Oh my goodness. It is the summer solstice and the winter solstice too, depending on where you're at. So happy solstice day. I am a couple minutes late because books and ants. That's the short version. So I have decided that I thought I felt somebody come up behind me, like a cat, not a person. We are going to go out to the pond. I also set up a spot out there. I've not been outside very much except for that. It's a beautiful day here. No clouds anywhere to be seen, at least right now. Hi! Hi, Leonessa. What does that say? I love books too. I'm late too. Need to finish my shower. Oh my God, how funny. Who else is here? And welcome and thank you for being here. I've got to watch. I really got to watch where I'm going. So I'm going to turn this around so you guys can see. Oh, now this looks very different than the other day, doesn't it? I did have this one scheduled. Baby's coming with us. Baby, come on. Oh, you know what I'm going to do is actually, I'm going to shut the door because I think Pretty Boy he is in bed. And, oi. Stay. If I leave him in the house, then it won't take too long for Baby to recognize that he's not, because she's like really afraid of him. He's done some crazy shit to her. To me, he used to be quite the, real brutal, like nothing like it kind of situation. Anyway, she's traumatized, and no matter, and so is the kid, and they just cannot get past it. Come on, baby. Who else is here? I don't know why there we go. Hi, all. Hey, Karen. Come on, baby. Let me show you guys these I've been dealing with these gnarly foxtails. They are really, really bad, and they're everywhere out here. They're not so bad, they're gonna be, because they're still green, but and they're not as many in the actual yard for some reason. Well, no, there they are over there. I mean, they're kind of fucking everywhere. It sucks, because they really hurt. They get stuck in your clothes. Like, look, fuck me. Look at this. They get stuck. Oh, God. Seriously? I've not worn these shoes out here, and I thought that they would be okay. Clearly, I was wrong. There's just a lot of clothing. Oh God. And then there's these things. Look at this. Look at this. Let me show you these gnarly sticky things. Oh, Vicky. Come on. Focus, damn it. Bitch. See these things? I don't know why YouTube's camera sucks. Do you know that for your different apps, it engages with your camera differently? It's not always the same camera. It's really trippy, depending on the app. That is a true thing, people. Don't assume that your phone is always using your phone's camera. I know that's a trippy thing to say, but it's true. Anyway, there's a ton of these things. They're everywhere. Look at this. And you see the tallest ones there? Let me see if I can zoom in with this camera. This camera's being, okay, there we go. See these? Those are those super sticky things. And these are fine. These don't hurt. These are totally cool. These yellow ones. These ones, I actually cut up a shit ton of the bigger ones that were in my yard that were just too much, and I left the little ones, but the little ones are now getting big. And they're in, like, I think I have 5 vases, and they're doing really good, and they're so pretty. I love them. It's just, I mean, seriously. It's a lot. Hi, baby. Hi, mama. And then there's these white flowers. I think I showed these to you last time. They are vine-like. So look at what they started doing. They started growing up the sticky one. Oh, there we go. Now it's focusing. See how they are gnarly. Holy moly. And I'm not sure if they're the same plant as the yellow ones, because they're not with all of them, but they are with some of them, so it's really kind of confusing. But they are so fucking gnarly. I swear to God, all of it is a lot. And I actually got a number for somebody who's going to be helping me mow. So unfortunately I have to mow, but I mean, it's kind of a lot. And I mean, yeah, all of this is like on a level that I've never seen before, because I've never lived in Northern California. So I'm not familiar with, what happens here. But look at this. It's literally all around here. I mean, it's pretty to look at, but when you have to go through it and you get, like, it gets stuck, it's like all the stickers, the foxtails, are these, they start off like this, and they're soft and they're cute, and then they get dry. Motherfuck. Like that. Like this. And all of these little pieces stick in your clothes, in your animals. Look at, hi. There's my boy. There's the kid. Hi, lovey-dovey. Hi, my love. Wow, I've never seen him this far before. He's very cautious. Very, very cautious. Very suspicious. Very suspicious. Very on guard all the time. So see how that gets stuck in there? I don't think it really, really digs into their skin, because that's a long way to go. It sure does freaking dig into mine. It's all in my skin. Like, oh, they're coming out easily. Oh, thank goodness. I don't have socks on, because socks are like the worst, the absolute worst. So I'm going to sit here, and hello, everybody. Happy solstice. Thanks for joining. Oh, look we got dragon. No, nobody's there. Nobody's there. Pretty boy's in the house. Okay. They're so friendly. They're getting used to me. So they get all, hi! They get all excited when I come and sit. So that's fun. Let's see. Tara, hi. It's a beautiful day on the mountain up here as well. Yay. Adrian is here. Hello, hello. Who else is here? Don't be shy. Hi, babe. Hi, babe. Say, look at my gorgeous cat. Hey. Oh, and his mom. She's like, what? See, she likes to sneak up on me. She's so funny. She has this thing where she doesn't like it if I catch her coming up. She likes to just appear. She likes to be magical. She likes to just, it's the funniest thing ever. Like, I have to pretend I don't see her sometimes, so she'll keep on coming. Because if she sees me, she's like, damn it. And then she, like, walks away. I'm like, seriously? So funny. She's on a level, I tell you. Hey, guys. You see I'm trying to show you guys the dragonflies. Hopefully you can see them. They come by so fast. But hello, everybody. Welcome. Thank you for joining me. It is the summer solstice. It is so nice out. We're gonna get our tower is gonna get, look at them. Oh my gosh. I hope you guys can see them. Tell me if you can. They're getting closer and closer. I'm gonna keep it still this time because they keep just, here they come. See them? There they go again. There they go again. And then they'll come like super close. I'll be like, boom, and then they'll come up like this. They start getting really, really silly and playful and like, hi, you gonna come see me? They've been coming in my yard more. They've been like, if I'm in my yard doing stuff, they'll come over there and just hang out with me there. They are so much fun. Oh, they're the best. I love them. So tell me, how is everyone? How have you been feeling since the new moon? How did the new moon spirit walk affect you? How was it for you? Please comment in the chat, because all of you were there. I know. So I'm assuming all of you did the spirit walk, or if you didn't, tell me you didn't. And then I suggest you do it ASAP. Oh, look at that. What is going on here? Oh, it's one guppy with some thing that he's sucking on. They're so much fun. Did you guys see my short? I did or no, I don't know if I uploaded that one. Oh, that's on Vero. So get on Vero, you guys, if you're not yet on Vero, so you can see my posts on there. I did a whole post. I just followed a guppy around for like 90 seconds. It was so cute. But look at how many. There's so many. Oh, dragonfly just stopped right there in front of me. But look at all of them. There's so many. And I saw a few yesterday starting to get their feet. And one of the big frogs came all the way up and hung out with me, like right here, for a little bit, actually. Oh, look who's here. It's baby. Who do you see? Nobody's there. I don't know what happened to the kid. He was here and I don't know what the heck, he's gone. He didn't last long. We were out here for over an hour yesterday. And she was with me the whole time. She'd go maybe 20 feet away, do a little circle, come back. And I was just all over this place yesterday. I was just like, oh my God, it was so perfect. Weather was perfect, just like it is today. Not too hot. And I was able to be out here for quite a while. Just soaking up the rays. So let's get into it. I'm not seeing anybody comment on how you were in the spirit walk. Come on, don't be shy, guys. How was the spirit walk? How you been since the new moon? These are not hard questions. Come on. Now there's 3. Yesterday there was 2 mating and one was chasing them around. I was like, look at that. The same kind of drama you see in like human life, you see in dragonfly life. It was really funny. Okay, thank you, Mama Bear, who is also Tara. Been feeling really calm and peaceful. Have done it twice so far. Did some research on my ascending sign. May do it again. Awesome. You should do it again. You should do this. That is one you should do frequently. And And also let me know if anybody didn't catch my podcast, because I posted a podcast the next day. So hopefully you all listen to that. If not, then do so as soon as you can. Leonessa says, oh, that's all blending together. That's funky. How weird. She says, I felt a real need to slow down since the new moon. Forgot to mention Gemini is my moon sign, and my period started on that day. The spirit walk was awesome. Did it twice. Listened to it in between. Perfect. So real support to slow down. Wonderful. I love it. Me too. On all counts. Got my period the day before the new moon. As well. So cycled through the last couple months. It was transitioning. I was wondering when it was going to land again on either full moon or new moon, and we landed on new moon. So ditto there, sister. And oh, there he is. Look, hi, Bubba. Where'd you go? Oh my goodness, where were you? How far did you go, kitty cat? His tail's right there. He thinks I can't see him. It's hilarious. And yeah, I've required a lot of sleeping in, taking naps, not, just really listening to my body and my guides as they've been like, nope, you need to. So I'm like, oh my God, I'm moving. I want to get this shit done, and I'm sure everybody who has had that slow down, chill out, take naps, sleep in feeling, kind of fight that a little bit. But anyway, it goes beyond what we, mentally are attached to before we just we go, okay, especially if we're on the level that we're at, we know that we need to listen to our bodies, listen to our guidance, slow stuff down. And that's the guidance that came through, is to do that. So, yeah. And hopefully you guys also saw that sunset video from, I think it was the next day. Now I'm like, when was that? I'm pretty sure it was the next day. After the new moon, and that was holy freaking moly. And the energies that were coming through and how it affected me, and it was just to be here. I mean, I'm sure like seeing it on video is one thing, but being here in person, I've never experienced anything like that. And it was really, 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 really intense. And yeah, so since then, especially, the next day I didn't feel so like that heavy tiredness until like after that whole thing happened with that sunset the next day, especially. And it was very yeah. So yes, please let me know if you did watch that or if you didn't watch that. It's about 23 or 25 minutes of me just sharing like the sky and everything that was coming through, and there's just like so many different beings that were coming through, and all the energy was just wild, and what the sun was doing, and it was just a lot. It was a lot. So I hope you've seen it. If you haven't seen it, then please watch it, because there's activations that were coming through, at that time between the new moon and today, the solstice. It's okay if you do it out of order. It is what it's meant to be for you. So don't trip on that. Don't let that trip you out. And the spirit walk for sure should be for the new moon is something that we highly suggest that you do multiple times. It while it incorporated the energies of this new moon, obviously, it wasn't so centric on that much at all, actually. So I feel that, oh my God, look at them all. Holy moly. Could you guys see that? Wow. There was like 6 of them in a dragonfly typhoon. Okay. So Karen says, to be honest, it's hard for me to describe because there's a big life change happening in my life as well. I just felt weird in a good way. Well, that's good. That's okay. I know that you mentioned, you commented that you really, that you loved it and you did it. And so that's fantastic. I'm glad that you guys are feeling the way that you are. And, oh, where's my drink? Oh, did I leave my drink up there? Dang it. I'm going to need that. And I set up another spot over there that we're going to go to at some point here. And so the energies have definitely been to really get out of the regular whatever energy and whatever situation you were in before, as far as, you know, mentally, energetically, physically, whatever mode that you were going in, and slow it down, make it so you probably were feeling maybe the need to just not do much, to take naps, to sleep in, like I was saying. That's how I was feeling. You watched it. It was breathtaking. Awesome. Yeah, it was. I watched your video and it was amazing to me that you could feel all that energy. I will do the spirit walk again, of course. I've been feeling kind of weird and tired. Well, good. Well, all of that is, yes. I'm like, yeah, for sure. Yeah, definitely do it again. And then Leonessa says, yes, the spirit walk was very much supporting me in my new moon intentions. Awesome. Yeah, that was a really cool one. I actually haven't had the chance to listen or been guided to listen. Well, no, I actually started listening back to it. And that's when I was guided to do the podcast. It was like, okay, you've listened to enough of that, because I started to get activated. And it was like, oh, you've listened to enough of that. Now we need you to start doing a podcast. And I'm like, okay. Like, it was really like, turn this way. I was like, alrighty. I'm picking cherries listening to, yesterday's show. And because, I'm here, I'm talking, I'm doing my thing. And then there's times where the next day or whatever, I'm guided to listen back, from the other side of it. So that's what I was doing. And then it got into the spirit walk about 10 minutes into the spirit walk. And I was starting to, like I said, get activated with it. And then it was telling me to do the podcast. So did the podcast. And then got that whole download about this paradigm shift, about really disengaging and re-engaging with yourself in a really intentional, deep way, about where you are, where you've been, a lot about where you've been, really to take some time thinking about where you've been and how far you've come and how your life is now compared to how it was 6 months ago, a year ago, 2 years ago. And really think about all of that before we step into this new transition into and through this solstice. And this is a real intense one. Like, when it comes to solstices and their importance as far as on the scale of degree of power and what that's going to do for us in our journey, evolution, all the things. This is definitely the most powerful one that I've ever seen since it all popped for me, you know, over 10 years ago. And definitely since, oh, look at them all. You guys see that? They came. There's like 6 of them. Holy moly. Oh, I was thinking the other day how fun it would be to be a dragonfly. Hi! They just seem to have so much fun. Like, all they do is just fuck around all day and play and chase and fuck. And it's like, damn, man. I want to be a dragonfly. Seriously. I mean, how cool are dragonflies? They're so freaking cool. Like, I'm sure I've been a dragonfly in some incarnation. Maybe right now. Maybe I'm one of those dragonflies because, yeah. Oh my God. Because they're just so much fun. Like, who doesn't, like, why wouldn't you want to be that? Seriously. Anyway. So, definitely very intense times. The last couple days have been like really hard to get up and out of bed. And not for any other reason than just everything that's coming through and what all of our bodies are processing and preparing to process. So that's definitely a thing. And not everybody's going to feel it or react to it or process it or have the same things going on. So let's just be clear about that, you know, like this is really powerful in the sense that it's going to be different across the board. And, you know, for what, you know, because we're all individual, we're all unique, we're all in our own different points in our journeys, right? And so the details are definitely going to be a little different, but the underlying mechanisms and levers getting pulled are really about deciding to step through yourself and your stuff, all the things that have played a part in some way of keeping you more material matrix based than abundance matrix based. Or that you can see after a time, you slip in and out. You go from one to the other, back and forth. And now you can see a pattern as to what are those things that make you go back and forth. Especially if you've done the Soul Quest program. And you're going through that process of reevaluation and you know, just going through the whole thing again, which, by the way, there's been no activity in the new forum for the Soul Quest program. So I'd like to see some updates in there since it's been a while. I'm like thinking, how long has it been? Couple weeks, right? We're going to the 3rd week. So it's been, and it was, give it 4 weeks and let's see where we're at. So I'm really interested to see where people are at with it right now. And yeah. So anyway, so this time going forward is really quite liberating and magical and abundant and spectacular and healthy and mystical for those that are in alignment with all of that. And to whatever degree that it's meant to be for you with all of that. I feel that right now, the people that are around people like that are here that do work with me, especially if you really do work with me, the people around you are definitely going to be popping and like you'll see a shift in them. And when it comes to that, I would just say, just pay attention to your guides and guardians as far as how much or how little you're supposed to be involved in their awakening. And that's about it. Everybody's unique on that level too, so I can't really say one thing or another, but you know, follow your guidance when it comes to that, to the people around you, the people that are magnetized to you over the next I would say month, 2 months. Month to 2 months is going to be the ones, if they're going to pop this year, this is when they're going to do it. Is through this transition and June and July, so they can really get activated with whatever is going to come through with the Lion's Gate. And that is, for those that don't know, that is on 8/8. But like last year, we were working with the Lion's Gate all through July leading up to the Lion's Gate. So I had a whole workshop that whole month before. Again, still haven't gotten the download on that. So stay tuned, people. We shall see. I do not know, and I'm fine with that. There has been a shit ton of Leo energy coming through. Definitely in that video of the sunset from the other day, I mention it, and that was part of it for sure. Also because Leo is my ascending sign, and so there was that whole ascending sign business that happened in the spirit walk, if you guys remember. So that was coming through for me personally, but also for the collective and all the energies through Leo. And that's a really, really big one, obviously, whether it's for people individually or, you know, for the Lion's Gate itself. Having that business start at this time is pretty much par for the course, especially with what we have going on this year. So back to, you know, if people are going to start spiritually awakening this year, it's going to be in the next month to 2 months. And just, again, pay attention to the people who you're guided to talk to, or people that talk to you, the conversations that come up. And for those of you further along in this process of awakening, I suggest that you, you know, if you're guided to share my information, then that would probably be the easiest thing. Most people are going to be, you know, 99.99% of them are going to be empaths and maybe not know it. So that's a really important thing for the place for them to start, is with the empath stuff, because that's like ground zero for everything else, you know, that comes with their awareness and awakening of themselves, and then just how it just, you know, dominoes out into all the other stuff, because it's so intertwined. So anyway, yeah, pay attention to that. And then for yourselves, I love when they go down to the water. It's so cute, if you guys can see that. For yourselves, I would say through this time, to really push yourself to get quiet enough to listen to what's coming through. You know, an overactive and overthinking mind can't listen, and if we're always talking, we can't hear. So we need to be quiet. We need to be in solitude. We need to meditate. We need to, you know, just lay in bed with our eyes closed and just see what comes through. You know, that's like part of that whole process as well. When we're told to go lay down in the middle of the day, take a nap, you know, sometimes it's just like, just go lay down and be quiet and maybe put on some frequency music, but nothing with words. Like when I'm doing that, like I've been pretty open about, like at night, I like to have, you know, whatever it is that I'm watching, you know, just kind of stay on. And I do the sleep timer thing on, so my TV will go off, because it will bother me if I wake up later and the TV's on. Then I'm irritated, because I'm like, why is that on? So I like the sleep timer. I like for it to turn off, and it's just that's the way I like to go to sleep. It works for me. But during nap time, I would never do that. I always put on frequency music, and I just lay down. If I'm told that I need to shut it down and go take a nap, I just put on some frequency music and I lay down, I close my eyes, and I let whatever happens happen. If that's to fall right to sleep and do whatever work I'm meant to do in my sleep, then so be it. If it's to just like try to slow my mental body down and stop, you know, if I'm thinking a lot, stop thinking and just realize that none of that needs to be going on, and let the upper world start to melt away the reality that I'm in, and be quiet. So again, back to the quiet, it's important to spend time alone, to be away from people, to be in solitude so things can come through for you. That is ultimately very, very important. And this is why people who are going through spiritual awakening and have awoken seek out more solitude, you know, stay to themselves more, go off by themselves more, don't engage so much socially anymore, don't go into loud places with a lot of people, because you are reformatting everything. And the more other that comes in, the more difficult that is to do. So let me just say, and let's go back to the sleep thing, and I go to sleep with the TV on, watching whatever show that I happen to be watching. I only started doing that in the last year. I would never have thought to do that all these other 10 plus years that I've been on my journey. This is a brand new thing, because that's where I'm at. But that could never have been a thing before. I never even started watching TV again before about a year and a half ago, is when I started watching like shows and series and movies, because I didn't do any of that stuff for the better part of 10 whole years, because I could not with any of it. I needed to be as free and clear from any incoming story or energies or actors or places, like seriously. And But I got to the level where I wasn't as sensitive for it. I can watch it without it seriously affecting me. Like, it didn't bother me as much. And I'm like, oh, okay, cool. Like, I've crossed enough of these mountains over nearly 10 years to be able to have, you know, like, this is something that is an okay thing for me. So I just wanted to make that clear. I wouldn't prescribe that for people who are, you know, newly awoken or going through, you know, still going through a lot of their up climb. Not to say that I'm not. I'm just, you know, this didn't just start for me. Let's just put it that way. Okay, so anyway, this solstice, and it really came through. Like, this is a real gateway. We've had gateway, we've had many portals and gateways. We have stargates every single month, which BTW, our stargate ended the day before the new moon. So we went straight from stargate into new moon this month. So very intense energies, and this was a very intense new moon. For sure. And this new moon directly into this solstice. And again, this solstice is the strongest, most powerful solstice that I've ever connected with since my awakening and doing the work that I do and being guided to connect to these things. And work with them and do all the things that I've been doing for so long. So again, welcome and thank you for being here. For everybody who's here, the wind is picking up. Hopefully that's not too irritating. Hopefully maybe I can do that a little bit. Let me know if the wind is pretty intense and having a hard time. Let me check in here with the chat. Oh my gosh, my eyeballs. Yeah, so I want to hear about these changes. Karen says there's a lot of changes that are taking my place in my life for the better. I'm really interested to hear what those are, if you're into sharing. Hi, baby. Leonessa says, in all honesty, I didn't start with redoing yet, but planned on starting tomorrow. Okay. And yes, can definitely see patterns with me of slipping in and out of material matrix. Awesome. And that's totally okay that you haven't started yet. That's totally fine. I'm not surprised. It was intense, and that was, talked about. Like, if you count in a break for however long you need it, 4 weeks is not that long, and you're probably going to need more time than that. And so that's kind of what I wanted to gauge on. So thank you, for sharing that. Oh my God, look at these. Look at these little nuggets. I'm going to point this down for a while so you guys can see the babies because they're so freaking cute. Who else thinks these guppies are friggin' adorable? I think they're so cute. And then there's whatever those guys are. They just like skim the water and eat. They like, one was in there. They catch flying. They catch bugs. Whatever those guys are called. They're bug catchers. I have not seen them before. But these look at that one. And some of them have like really cool color. Yeah, see his colors? He has really cool colors. He's a big one. He doesn't have feet yet, but they're coming soon. Because he's a chunky little monkey. Okay. There's another one. Couple of chunkers. I think they're so cute. Okay, so yeah, so that's totally fine. I just look at how great that zoom is. Wow, that's impressive. Okay, so yeah, I totally get that, and I don't know if you're gonna be able to start tomorrow either. Tomorrow you may be a little hungover. My ascending sign is Taurus, and it is said that others look to you for support, and there is a person that has been looking to me for emotional support lately. Okay, well, that's good. Hopefully that's not too draining for you. And you know what? Also, Leonessa, I think it's important. You know, this is the first time that we, you know, did the Soul Quest program. It was definitely said that we needed time after that, at least a month, at least those 4 weeks. But you know, just to let things settle in before you get back on, right? That takes a couple weeks. That takes a little while. So I totally get it. And again, that's why, you know, maximum times a year that you can possibly do it is 2, I think. So anyway, again, thanks for sharing. I appreciate that. Whenever you do start, though, please start using the forum so we can keep up with what you got going on, my dear. Alex. Hi, Alex. Oh, I see something of wait, what does that say? Sometimes, is the chat like on, it's like on top of itself. So I can't read that. That is so, oh, hello. Hi, Alex. Tadpoles, yeah. They're so cute. Was I calling him something else? Now I'm tripping. Like, wait a minute, was I calling him something else? Anyway, tadpoles, yes. You're so funny. And by the way, I don't know if you checked your email. I sent you an email yesterday, Tara. So please check your email if you haven't yet. But everybody, I am so looking forward to the second half of the year. It is really the ramp up, what we've done and all the changes that we've made and all the new levels that we've come to and all the open doors that we're walking through our ethereal timelines, and we're unlocking and opening doors to our future in so many different ways is really, really exciting. Tapping into all of that energy since being here these last couple weeks, and just, you know, all of it is so good. It's so luscious and juicy and abundant and beautiful. And I am excited. I'm excited for myself. I'm excited for all of you. I'm excited to see what comes through. Like I was just talking about earlier, we need solitude, we need quiet, we need time to ourselves to process so we can ascend. Like if we're constantly busy, we can't allow for the integrations and the activations and the upgrades and the things to settle in and for us to experience life from those new reformatted parts of ourselves. And the universe and Gaia and all the beautiful divine mechanisms at play that's also connected to our other lifetimes that we're currently living, and how we're meant to truly awaken to all of it, so we play all in the sandbox together for our co-life evolution, healing, and deeper, stronger, higher connections. That's a lot of shit. Right? I mean, that's a lot. And we're just humans. Good Lord. Right, kitty cat? That's right. But anyway, what I was getting at too was, you know, I have moved to this place where I have an abundance of space and solitude and nature and beautiful things to connect with. And I've known since before coming here that once I'm here, that it would just be, you know, big, and lots of the domino effect of you know, things coming through and activating and all who knows what. And like some of that has started, some of that hasn't. I've just, oh, look at this. See? Do you see that? Hopefully you guys saw that. They got really close to me. Show-offs. Kinky little show-offs. So anyway, I really truly feel that for the people that are meant to be in my universe, let's say, that to connect with me, to work with me, to be my clients, to be at these lives, to do the programs, whatever that it is, you're ready on a level that is really, really powerful, and ready to disconnect from the material matrix more and more, ready to remember and reconnect with yourself, your soul, understand yourself as an empath more and more, deeper and deeper, stronger and stronger, so you can use those abilities to your advantage instead of them being out of control and them being a disadvantage. Because remember, you are like Superman, and knowing your powers is and abilities is, and knowing what is a detriment to your powers and abilities is all about how healthy or unhealthy that you are. And the healthier you are, the healthier you get, and the more powerful and the more life force. And it's infinite in its capacity to double up and multiply exponentially as you ascend. There is no cap on this. You are ascending masters. You are ascending to be master. That is the foregone conclusion. What is that? Think about that for yourself. So there's no cap on this other than the caps you put on yourself. And you know what came through today that I thought was really, really interesting was when you say, I can't. So there's a real difference between I can't or I won't or I don't want to. So just watch your language when you say I can't, because that implies you're out of control and you can't change what you want for yourself in your life. Or what you wouldn't, or what you can't do because of some reason. It's also more honest to say I won't or I don't want to. So that really helps everybody understand the energy there with whatever that it may be. And this could be your own self-talk. I can't, I won't, I don't want to. These are different things. One really sets a boundary. I won't do that. And then blah, 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 whatever comes after that. That's a boundary setting statement. We all need our boundaries. I can't, like I said, like 99.99% of the time, that is assuming you cannot control the outcome or what you truly want to do. It's like, I can't do it. So that which will make you out of control in some way. So be careful with that. Words are very powerful, especially the more you awaken and the more powerful you get. You have to be more and more responsible for your language, internally and externally. This is also why it's good to shut the fuck up and not talk so much and not talk to so many people. Because the more people you talk to, the more communications you have, the more you're gonna, you find yourself just talking and robotically responding, because that's, you haven't fully transitioned into your new self yet. This is another reason why we wake up in the middle of the night when everybody else is asleep and there's nobody to talk to. There's a reason for that. So in your language, make sure you're using the right words. I won't, I can't, I don't want to. You know, those matter and they make a difference in what in the energy surrounding whatever it is that you're talking about. Please let me know if you have any questions about this. This is just something that came through today, sidebar, but important. So I'm mentioning it. Let me check in here with the chat. Okay, thanks for mentioning that. Haven't had that on my mind. I also needed a lot of recovery after my trip to Switzerland. I did a lot of healing with people consciously and unconsciously. Great. And Karen says, I've always wanted to have my money go towards things I really need instead of 85% going towards my rent and bills. I'm in a position in my life now where 90% will go towards my dreams. Oh, wow, that's amazing. Good for you. Good for you, Karen. Okay. Tara says she checked it. We'll check it. Yeah, I checked. I sent it yesterday night. I think sometime. I can't remember. Alex says, wow, I'm not sure what to. Leona says, that's really awesome. Karen, congratulations. Yeah, for sure. And Leonessa says, oh, that makes so much sense. I find myself more and more often feeling the vibration of a word I just said. Yeah, man. Words are powerful. You know, this is why spells are spells, because what are spells? Intention and words, typically, right? And this is why we don't do spells. We don't subscribe to spells. We don't do spells. No bueno, because that it is always going to invoke some dark force, because the light doesn't need spells. The light just wants your intention and your good intentions, and it will support everything. You don't need spells for things that are supposed to be, and you're not trying to force anything. Spells are for people who are trying to force shit and don't accept life and need the dark side to help them get what they want. That's a problem. So anyway, but yeah, our words matter, and our energy behind our words, the intention behind our words, and everything is really, it's like, it does, you know, it's why we get more and more and more and more and more and more. Even if we already were this way before we awoken, we get even more so uncomfortable with any type of untruths or deceit, denials and things like that, omissions, and can't participate in that, or really feel it when other people try to do it, even around us or definitely with us, because we can feel the energy there in the language and the vibrations and the frequency in which they speak, the words they choose, how it matches up to their energetic and spiritual bodies. Is this in alignment? All these things happen, like, in, you know, we don't think about it, just like we don't think about how to process the color green through our eyeballs. You know, it just happens. So yeah, really paying attention to the words that you're choosing to express yourself and how you feel is the most important thing words that come out of your face and your body is that. So yeah. And our intentions, our frequency, our vibration is going to be felt stronger than ever. So this, if there's one thing that I want to leave you all with about this, this summer solstice, is you're going to be feeling people stronger than you have. So prepare. And I know you empaths are going, oh, holy shit. Which is all of you. All of you are going, oh, holy shit. Yeah. So welcome to upgrades. In upgrade time, you feel more across the board. So your hearing will get better, which can be good and annoying. Your sense of taste and smell will be stronger, which means that you might want even more robust flavors and spices and things like that, because it's like you really want to feel it and taste it. Smells, like stuff that, like, you're like, oh my gosh, like good or bad, is going to be really, really more intense. Now, you know, it may, now I'm not subscribing this to every single person exactly the same way, but this is what's coming through for the majority of people who are transitioning through this solstice as spiritually awoken beings that are working on their evolution, that are connected with their bodies to some degree, working with Mother Gaia, yada, 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 okay? And what else? Your sensitivity to light and color. You may see more robust colors coming through, even more so than you already have, quite possibly. And sensitivity to light. But I really, really implore all of you to, you know, unless you really have to, you're looking, you know, you're walking in the sun or you're driving something, like you have to have some type of shades or sunglasses or hat or whatever. I really implore you to get used to being outside without, and just taking in the sunlight without sunglasses, without shades of any kind. And I know it's going to be really uncomfortable. Do it like, you know, early in the day or later in the day to get start, and then you'll be able to, you know, take that to noontime as well, you know, when it's like really, really bright. So you can really, you know, so you can have the sunlight unfiltered through your eyes to your third eye. That's important. That was one of the first things that came through for me when I popped, because I always needed sunglasses. This light was so, I was so sensitive to light my whole life that I just had to have sunglasses or hat or shade or something. I could barely open my eyes. It was really, really intense. And I know a lot of people are like this. And, but if you decide, oh no, I need to take in the sunlight, this is good for me physically, energetically, spiritually, you can train your eyes to get used to it. Trust me, if I can do it, you can do it. And like, I'm sitting out here, I don't have a hat on, I don't have any kind of sunglasses on or anything, and it's, the sun is literally bam right there. Nothing. So that's just really good for you. You know, again, though, like if you're skiing down a mountain, you know, and there's so much glare that it hurts your eyes, obviously put sunglasses on. If you're driving long distances and like all the different, you know, whatever, the glare that happens when you're driving, obviously put sunglasses on, you know, like use common sense. But otherwise, if you're just sitting outside, going for a walk, you know, in your garden, whatever it may be, like easy peasy, get used to the sunlight. It's good for you. It's good for your entire being and body, the vitamin D, but also in your eyeballs. And I'm not saying look at the sun. You can do that. You can do the sun gazing early in the morning or at dusk, sunrise, sunset kind of thing. Then you can do your sun gazing. But otherwise, just being out in it is really good for you. Okay. Let me see. Yes, Leticia and Leonessa is the same person. Leonessa is her spirit name. So that is her spirit name. That got solidified through the Soul Quest program, which was really, really cool. Same thing with Dawn. Dawn is now, or her spirit name is Aurora. And Vanessa is Anya. And she's not here again, which is a bummer. I don't think Jeanette's here either, but if you guys are here, let me know who is here, please. I knew that before, but it's always such a difference when you start experiencing these things with much more awareness. Yes, for sure. It was Leticia, now it's Lena. Oh yeah, she said that. Okay, there we go. Yes, I just thought, oh my God, I'm already feeling people. I just thought, oh my God, I'm already feeling people strong. Yeah, I know. I know. Well, you'll get used to it. It just kind of, it happens. We'll have this bump. You'll be like, oh my gosh, like my eyes are more sensitive. My hearing's more sensitive. My taste is more sensitive. My smell is more sensitive. I can feel people, you know, more intensely. And then you get used to that new level. and then that's the new normal. So that's just the way that it works. Like I said, it'll be on different degrees for different degrees for different people, as we, as it's meant to be. But this is definitely one of these times people are going to awaken and people are going to upgrade in these ways, with our senses, because that also helps us, our human regular five senses, helps us with our psychic senses, with all, all of that, because it's all one system. So as we upgrade psychically and, energetically, we upgrade physically as well. So, and vice versa. Oh, I'm like, what is this noise I'm hearing behind me? He likes to be so stealthy. It's so funny. So yeah, so that's definitely a thing. And that's also why we're going to, have the need to slow down, to really rest. Probably I would say today is Wednesday. So I would say, don't expect a whole lot of energy or, drive to really begin stuff or get going on things. If you can, probably through the weekend, I would say, because these energies are going to be really, really intense. And I would say tired and, feeling good, feeling great, but being like, whoa, I need rest kind of thing. And I'm not feeling the motivation to do really active things or to really be very creative or to really push myself mentally or to get deep into anything emotionally. See where I'm going with this? Or to invest anything, to even spend money. You're just going to be like, I'm just not into any of that stuff right now. For, the next few days. Could be 2, 3, 4, 5 days, but I would say, kind of take yourself mentally to Monday and be like, that's a whole other time frame and week. We're out of the salt, we're enough away from the solstice that whatever's come through those first few days has settled in, especially if you chill out and slow your roll, like, especially if you just listen to your body. And that's, that's what I always say. That's what I always say. You just have to listen to your body. Check in and listen. It's not about what you want to do. It's about what you need to do for yourself. Especially at this time, we need to be really patient with the process and give ourselves that nurturing to allow for that without being the pushy, needy human, always needing to do and think and, kind of subscribing to that whole thing. So there's that. Yes. And, okay. So I had, I'd kind of planned on this one thing for our oracle, and then I kind of spaced because what I need to read is on my phone, and I'm afraid, I don't think that I can like leave the YouTube app without it. I'm not sure if it'll just hold it here for me or what. I just don't think it'll work. So I'm going to have to post that later. And just like I did bring oracle decks. I did bring the books. That was the other thing I said earlier. I couldn't find some of my books because my oracle decks were all together, but the books were like there's several books that I can't find, and I thought I opened all my boxes. So, but I haven't taken everything out. So anyway, I don't know where all my books are, and setting up my desk has not been the priority. There's been a lot going on otherwise, and yeah, so, but I do have a few here. And so what I figured we would do, I'm going to put this down for a second. So my hand's getting kind of tired of holding this phone. Let's see. Does that work? Is it gonna... I don't know if that's a good angle with the glare of the sun. Bear with me, people. Okay, maybe just like... There are hawks flying by. So maybe if I go like this, you can see the hawks. Okay, so we're gonna, I'm sure, get into more solstice. It's gonna come through, but right now I'm being guided to get into the oracle. So let me tell you what I have here. Oh my gosh, my hand was starting to tingle. And I don't have the ring thing, like I can just put this, like put the phone on the back, because I have the magnet thing on this with this phone, which I really like the magnet thing. It's a charger thing. It's like for the new iPhones. It's really, really cool. But I can't have that little handy dandy ring thing where I can just stick my finger in there and like not have to hold the phone. So that's kind of a bummer. But anywho, loves, let me tell you what I got here. I have the Magic of the Unicorns Oracle and the Starseed Oracle and the Mystical Journey Oracle. So that's the same oracle that I had the other day, the Mystical Journey one. We got the Universal Mother last time. And I also have just the major arcana from the Angel Tarot, which are the archangels. So I have this as well, but I don't have the book, but I was told that was, I mean, I do know where the book is for this, but I don't think I need it. And I was told it was okay if this came up, that I could just tap in and see what comes through. So anywho, let's take a vote for the first oracle, everybody. I'm gonna hold it with this hand. Yeah, no problem, Karen. Thanks for asking. Yeah, everybody's newly named. I didn't expect that, but pretty much everybody was newly named with their spirit names. It was really, really cool. Really, really cool. And I got to tell you, when Aurora was with me and I would introduce us, I would say, I'm Infiniti and this is Aurora. People would go, like almost every single person that we did that with would go, wow, what cool names you both have. And I would go, thank you. And it depended on the time and the person or the situation. Sometimes I say, oh, it's my spirit name. And then people go, oh, okay. Or sometimes I just say, thank you. It just depends on the situation and the person. But it was funny. I've never, it was our first experience like that. There's so many little, I was calling them guppies. You're right. Tadpoles. I was calling them guppies. Tadpoles. Yes. They're so cute. Oh my God, they're so cute. Okay, so Starseed. In case I need them, like if my eyes get tired, but I don't just automatically put them on. Look at this cool looking fly. It's got like speckled see-through wings. How cool is that? Trippy. He's all into these archangel cards. So we have the Starseed Oracle, Magic of the Unicorns, and ow, pinched myself, Mystical Journey. And then these are the Archangel Tarot, the major arcana from the Archangel Tarot. So anyway, let's take a vote as to what you would like to see for the first card for our reading today. Is it Mystical Journey, Unicorn, Starseed, or Archangel? So we have one for Starseed. Alex, thank you. Unicorn says Vianessa. Do you see that butterfly just went by? I had this really pretty blue butterfly land on me yesterday. It was gorgeous. We have these tiny little blue butterflies here. They're like really, really tiny. Oh no, that's a damselfly. Holy cow, look at all these tadpoles. There's so many. Okay, let's see. Everybody's voting for different things. Oh, and I didn't bring my dice. I was going to bring my dice. Man, this guy is just all into these oracles. Look at this. Okay, let's let the fly decide. Let's see, how do we feel about that? Next deck it lands on, I guess no. Okay, let's split the difference. Nobody chose the archangels, so I'm going to pick the archangels there. That's how we did that. So there, he's all over. Look at, he's back to this. Look at, won't get off of him. Hi. You're funny. You're funny. He's like, all right, let's put this back here. Now he's on me. Now he's, look at, you see him? I don't know if you guys can see that, but let me see. Let me show you. Okay. Oh, no, he's back here. Okay, Starseeds are next. Starseed's next. He's picking the cards. He's our guy. But I am going to shuffle these Archangel cards and see what we get. Let's see. You guys see me? I can't see what you guys can see when it's like this. Ah! I should go to my setup. I'm actually getting hot. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, bug. I actually need my drink too. So I'm going to pack this up right here. And the next, we're going to go over to my seat because it is getting hotter. I've been in the sun for quite some time. I got quite the tan going on, you guys. We're going to go back to the house real quick. I'm going to get my drink that I forgot when I shut the door. Let's go for a little walk and then we'll do cards. How does that sound? And anybody else who wants to vote, who hasn't voted yet. Adrian says Starseed out. We got a couple for Starseed. I'm open to whatever needs comes through. Okay. Oi. Let's see. Look at this sticker. This fly is back. Hi, fly. You're really into me, aren't you? And all my shit. He's like on everything. Look at him. You just can't get enough. Remember how I told you I had a bruise from that bite? There it is. There is another one. Don't look at my hairy legs. But bruise from mosquito. Mosquito bite. Oh my God. Oh, look at, some of them didn't even move. They're getting so used to me now. Oh my goodness, look at all of them. Holy moly. Look at all them babies. Look at all them babies. There's so many. Oh my God, they're so cute. There's so many. Wow. That's awesome. I haven't seen them like that. I think they're getting used to me. I think they're fine. Oh, there's my drink. I didn't have to go far. That was nice. Hi. Who's meowing? Who's meowing? Who's meowing? Where's my boy? Oh God, I gotta be really careful here. These stickers are gnarly. Where are you? Oh, there you are. Is that Princess? What are you doing out here? Prinny, what are you doing out here? Oh, I gotta take her home. Hi, Bubba. You okay? Oh, don't run away from me, dork. Yeah, you're crying because you're scared and lost, and then you just run away from me, you weirdo. Come on, go back home. Look at these, aren't they so pretty? I think they also have thorns. Prinny, what are you doing? Seriously? You're making me go through all this shit? You're fine. I can't with you right now. Okay. She drives me nuts. I love her to death, but holy shit, she drives me nuts sometimes. Okay. See what I did? Ooh. I brought my little thing so I can sit here. Oi. See? Let's see here. Oh no, if she's gonna be screaming at me the whole time, I'm gonna have to deal with her. She probably will be. My cocktail lives on, people. Grape lemonade, grape juice lemonade. And now I have this new pineapple thing. Pineapple juice I put in there. Holy moly. Talk about tasty. Okay, I'm gonna go deal with my cat so she doesn't bug me this whole time. Because she will. So enjoy the view, peeps, and I will be right back. Okay, Bubba, I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm coming. Where are you? Come here. Come here. Let me play hard. Don't make it hard. Life is easy. There you go. There you go. All the way. All the way. Keep going. All the way. There you go. You want to go inside? All right, loves. I'm back and I brought my pipe. Look at how cold my pipe is. Isn't it neat? I've got my sacred hemp blend in there with a little bit of cannabis. That is my favorite pipe. I love it. Absolutely love it. Okay, so where were we? Oh, I didn't grab that book. Oh my gosh. I swear. It's okay. Let's just see what we got. Let's see. Alrighty. We have a Froggy Orchestra every night. I should post I see eyeballs right there. There's eyeballs in the pond I can see. You're not pointed there though. Let me point you guys this way. Ooh. Let me see if I can show you. See the eyeballs? Froggy eyeballs. They're just super shy. Like the other day yesterday when one came up, I was like, wow, and then he was gone pretty quickly. Maybe within 5 minutes. So, oi. Let's see. Oh, Anya's here. Oh no. Oh my God. Yeah, I can't delete it from my phone. It won't let me delete it. So that's why I put it in here or edit it. And that's why I put in, I don't know what the deal is, because I can't, when I try to look at it from my phone to do anything with it, it doesn't show up. So I can't do, and I'm still not on my computer because I haven't been able to open it up yet. So the best I could do was I could schedule this one and put stuff in there. But anyway, yeah, so, where should we go here? Like, right, hold on a second. Bear with me, people. This thing is, like, not easy to, whoopsie, I'm moving that thing. Ay, caramba. Okay, stay. Oi. All right. Let's see here. Oh my gosh, do I have a sticky in my butt? I do. Those stickers in my butt. I swear to God, those stickers. I can't. They're so gnarly. They're the ones that like seriously stick you, and then the ones that stick in the clothes. I thought oh, there it is. Too many pockets. Okay, so let's. Oh, too many plus. There we go. Okay, so guys, oh, this cute little cabin they have. I think they're gonna tear it down and build a new one though, but it's really cute. I think it's adorable. So let's do some oracle. Being guided to these Archangel Tarot. So I'm gonna do one of these first. And again, welcome and thanks for being here, everybody. And I would go back and watch what you missed to anybody, Anya. I would hope in 90 minutes you missed some stuff. I mean, some of it was talking about tadpoles and dragons, and dragonflies, but there's some real shit in there too. So, let's see here. Hilarious. Love the pipe. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much. I love that pipe. I got it on Etsy. Oh, what do we get here? Oh! Look what just flipped together. Archangel Michael and the wheel. and Archangel Gabriel and the Empress. I love it. So here we go. Hi, Birdie. Oh my goodness. Hi. Alrighty then. The Wheel with Archangel Michael, a time of positive change. A situation suddenly moves forward. Fortune is on your side. Look at that. And the Empress, Archangel Gabriel, lavish abundance, give birth to your dreams, nurture yourself and others. So really backing up, as always, the Oracle backing up what I've already talked about. And of course, ironically, the Oracle being, or I call it the Oracle because this is the way I see these cards. And that's why they're pulled apart from the rest of the deck. Oracle backing me up as usual is what I was going to say. So literally here you can see this portal business going on, and those are the signs of the zodiac. Our zodiac coming through really strong with this solstice, with this new moon. These energies are not getting any less powerful as things come through with ourselves. So really tapping into and paying attention to your astrology, and astrology in general is coming through really strong here. Your ascending sign mostly is what's coming through. We last year for 2022 it was our moon sign. Really pay attention to your moon sign this year. This now and this is the next directive that I've gotten since the beginning of 2022, when that was the directive, was moon sign. It's been a year and a half coming to this summer solstice where it's and the new moon. I'm really seeing these things as like one, honestly, the new moon and this and this solstice. Honestly, it's weird, but this shift into what you're really paying attention to as far as your signs go, and for most of us those are different. Some people have the same signs and different, you know, double signs or even triple signs. It's rare. It's very rare, but it has been known to happen. But for those of us who have different ascending signs than our sun sign or our moon sign, really to pay attention to that sign as we go forward for the rest of the year. So if you need to adjust your astrology apps, if you use them, or what you normally subscribe to for your astrology or zodiac subscriptions. There's my guy. Hi. Pretty boy's here. Come here. Ugh. Here's my man's. Isn't he gorgeous? Oh, stop. You're such a dick sometimes. Okay. Ow. Shit. Hold on. See his sticker? You have stickers in your tail, and they're sticking me. Gosh, damn it. I swear. It's like for real. Whoa! It's like for... Sorry, guys. Sorry about that. Trying to maneuver my cards around my cat because he's all mad that he can't sit here. Okay, come here. Hi. Okay, come here. I'm sorry, I didn't move him all. Sorry. He's like, damn it. Come here. Come here. Come back. There. There's my levy. Very serious. He seriously like sits there like all mad at the cards. He wants to sit right here. Oh my god. Okay, so aw, thank you. Oh my god, so much about balance. I know. Moon and ascending is the same here. Moon and ascending is the same here. Leo. Okay, very cool. He is precious. He is precious. Come here, my lovey. He's my hubba bubba. Yeah. He's my bubba. Okay, we're done. You're gone. Okay, bye. Let's see what else. Okay, so aside from the whole zodiac thing, just this energy here of this portal. This is a snake, so it's like the Ouroboros action here, and just that energy of this portal is something to really pay attention to. Really think about. Gosh, this is gonna take me in a whole friggin' direction. Seriously. Hey, Bubba. Baby. Oh, baby's crying at me from the... Sorry, guys. They're my children. I can't ignore them. Okay, so we talked about certain upgrades and activations taking place. There's a whole other level of like Stargate or portal, if you want. People have different names for them. I like to... what came through, and I think whoa. What came through earlier was... what was that? Just flew at me. Okay, interesting. And this is not for everybody. So if this resonates with you, then by all means, go buy this. But this came through last night, and now I'm being guided to talk about it at this time. So here we go. Wait, let me go back here. I'm missing stuff. Oh my God, Anya, we got so much in common again. Sun and rising in Leo, moon and Gemini. They're meant to be 4 signs. I don't... My Gaia sign is Gemini. So my Earth sign, my Gaia sign is Gemini. And that's directly, if you look at the wheel of the zodiac, so whatever your sun sign is directly opposite of that is your Earth sign. And this is something that came up when I was channeling for the master's program. And oh my gosh, talk about a time warp. And but we incorporated astrology heavily into the master's program. And when I was going through things, Gaia came through, and she's like, there isn't anything for the Earth sign, for your Gaia sign. There's information across the board with all the other planets, including the sun, including the moon, including other even asteroids and other smaller planets and stuff that will show up on birth charts and things like that. But there is nothing for the person's Earth sign. Like, and I was like, wait, what? Hold on a second. Like, I was like, am I hearing this right? Like, she goes, yeah, like, think, like, you're on Earth, and nobody pays attention to their Earth sign. Like, when do you see that? And I was just, mind blown. And so some do. So if you do a search on the internet, Google search or DuckDuckGo, whatever you use, for Earth sign, you will find it. But like, again, it's really not something people pay attention to. And it's like this weird blind spot. It's a really strange thing that goes on with astrology, is that people don't pay attention to their earth sign. And that really does mean something for you. Think about it. We're literally on this planet. Why wouldn't our earth sign be so important? And it is. So we have 4 very important signs. We have our sun sign, we have our moon sign, our ascending sign, and our earth sign. And this is why things that I do and I put out and I, design or create will have that space for your earth sign. So my earth sign is Gemini, but yes, my ascending sign is Leo. So there is that. And Infiniti got her rising. Yep. Just getting familiar with my astrology, feeling it so much. Earth sign is Virgo. I'm always very magnetized to Virgos. And I even made one. My son's a Virgo. So, no, I know Virgos very, very well. They are very interesting. Yeah. So anyway, back to it. Don't get pissy with me, little shit. So aside from the astrology and stuff, here with this card that comes out with the wheel for Archangel Michael, card number 10, a time of positive change, a situation suddenly moves forward, fortune is on your side. Like, seriously, tapping into this message and this energy is very important. Let's break it down. A time of positive change. Most definitely, we have this positive energy going into the solstice, going into the second half of the year, going into summer, starting this new season of summer. The longest day of the year is today. Very positive change coming, very fire oriented. Summer solstice is usually associated with fire. The element of fire is very much connected to. That's the other thing that came through big time as well. And this thing about the portals, so it's like with this paradigm shift, and I didn't have enough space in the title for this live, so I literally had to type in ParaShift, and it was like, oh, that's interesting. Like, it was like, ooh, that kind of like, it resonated, ParaShift. And it was like, it was short for paradigm shift, but to me it also, it's something about it, I don't know, did something. It was interesting. And there's, for many of us, going to be this real push to, if you haven't had this already, maybe you already have. I know I did before, and I certainly am now, being here for sure, is to really connect with a sacred space, like having a sacred space, or finding a sacred space out in nature. And you can already have one. So if you already have one or more, or whatever, or this could be a place that you haven't been to yet, but you're being guided outward and to go. Maybe you've been thinking a lot about places like Stonehenge or Mount Shasta, where I live very, very close to now. That's definitely it for me. And my, this like, it's like, to me, I feel like Shasta is like right on the other side of these trees right here. And it's about a 2-hour drive away, but we can see it from here. Not exactly from here, because the trees are in the way, literally. But if the trees weren't in the way, I could see Shasta on a clear day very, very easily. It's a massive, massive, massive mountain, and it's full of snow. Up, higher, you could really see the snow on there. Although it is melting more and more. But anyhow, to really, and what's really coming through here is through this this gateway, this portal, and it's very whooshy circular energy that's coming through. Like, really see yourself really walking through that kind of energy. And that either etherically, energetically, spiritually connecting with a divine sacred site that we already know of, and or just using your guidance and your heart and yourself as your own dowsing tool to be led someplace outside. So if you have a local park, your own backyard, the lake, the seashore that you go to, the hills by your house, whatever that it may be, or if you're really being guided to a particular place in nature that you haven't been to yet, that you've been wanting to go, something like that. Any of these things can be it. That we, for those of us that are activated like this, it's another level of activation with the abundance matrix through this portal. And that means really connecting with your crystals, your Andara, if you have them, if you've connected with that yet. More on that with me soon. But mostly it's about really connecting and magnetizing with a place that really resonates with you and your frequency, whatever that is now. And it's just, and to find this place, it would be either a place you're already familiar with or a place that you connect to energetically and spiritually. That very well could be it. It could be Shasta. We connect to Shasta a lot. I'm newly very connected to Shasta, and if you're really connected with me, it could be Shasta. That's coming through very, very strongly. But it could be your own place, someplace that you're aware of or whatever. But whatever the case is, that there is, if you want to see it this way, in frequency and harmony, if you see it as music, so music, harmony, frequency, all of that kind of thing. If you see it as a harmony or a rhythm, it would be a place that feels good to you, that you're in rhythm with, that you're just very comfortable being or connecting to. And it's as easy as that. There could be places that you're interested in, but that you haven't actually really connected to. Or maybe it has been a place of interest and now you're really feeling the pull. I'm just trying to take the stickers out of your ass. Sorry. I can't help it. Let's see here. Leonessa, so true. My earth sign is Aquarius. Yay! Oh, that makes a lot of sense. This message is so much resonating and in alignment with my new moon oracle reading. Oh, interesting. Very, very cool. So yeah, and it would be being guided, letting your body, your guides help you find this place. If you don't already know, where it is, you could be like, well, I know it's probably in that park. I know that there's a few places there, and just go walk the park and you'll just know, like, oh, this is it. It's by this tree. It's by this creek. It's whatever, And once you find that place, and try to do this as soon as you can. Today, tomorrow, as soon as you can. Once you find this place, have a seat, if you can, on the ground. If that's uncomfortable for whatever reason, then put, a blanket or a pillow or whatever down. But if you can, just be on the ground. That would be great. And just close your eyes. Oh, take off your shoes. Get your hands on the ground. Get your feet in the ground. Close your eyes. Take a few deep breaths, really feel it. Feel that, breathe in the air, can talk to Gaia, let her come through. Think about the abundance matrix, which is the whole crystalline grid of her body. Think about the crystals that you already have, that you brought with you, that you have at home, that have not yet come into your possession, but that you are connected to them. Just think about all of those lovely things, but try to keep it, like, don't get too far into things. Don't try to think too much, but be intentional about this. And connecting to the abundance matrix is going to activate your abundance body, which is going to trigger you to align with the rest of your bodies so you can connect and activate your abundance body. So it's this whole thing, obviously, as you can see. So this will really prompt you in ways I couldn't even begin to tell you how it's going to affect you, but it will help you in the following ways, or thematically in the following ways, which are, and I'm being shown the oracle that I did yesterday. And if you go to my Vero, or if you go to this very account on YouTube and look at my social postings, 11:11, we're just on for 111 minutes and 11 seconds there. So if you go to my Vero, or if you go to the YouTube, my YouTube channel, and you go to community, you will see that I posted 3 images of cards yesterday from the Lumerian oracle that I have. It's an app from Blue Angel, and that was what I was talking about earlier, that I wanted to get into, but I like read to you from. So what I'm going to do is, because all I posted was the pictures, because I was going to read those to you, and I'm like, I don't know what I was thinking I was going to read it from, because it's in my phone and I can't read to you on my phone when we're on the phone here. So I would need something else. And so, but I read them yesterday and I know what they are, and you can go look at the pictures. They're really, really great. And so now it's like all coming full circle, but I will post later on. I will post them later on. Exactly what, like, I'll post the whole guidebook thing later on for you. But right now we're going to connect to those by way of how those things are going to affect you through this connection, if you're so guided to do this. Finding a place in nature and connecting to the abundance matrix, and the things that are going to really be activated for people universally. Exactly to what degree, how within your own life, that remains to be seen. Okay, so just make sure you understand all that. But the first thing is connecting with animals. So this has been a theme for a while now. I connect and I work with animals. I am an animal. I'm psychic with animals. I can heal animals. I connect with Gaia, which connects me with all of the animal spirits, because they are an extension of her. I love to draw animals. I love to draw spirit animals. It's actually one of the services that I offer. And I have in the works a spirit animal oracle as well. So anyway, just a little bit of background on me and animals. And I absolutely love all animals, as you guys know. And so the first card that was chosen yesterday was Feathered and Furry Friends, and it was about connecting more with animals, the animal kingdom, nature through animals, spirit animals, and all that good stuff. So there will be an activation to connect more with your animals, and to be open to really picking up on spirit animals for sure, and how they can really help you really connect to yourself and to them and their energies through different periods of your life. So we have a few spirit animals, and people attribute different names to them. They'll call them like their totem or their, they're different. The way that we do it is really simple around here. They're all spirit animals, and all the spirit animals are one, and we can have stronger connections to a certain few. Like for me, it's definitely the owl, the lion, for a couple of examples, the cat, the butterfly. There's like a few, elephant and dolphin, I think, are the ones that are like my core. Oh, and turtle. Like the circle keeps getting bigger the more I think about it. And that's kind of the point, is most of us have more than just one or two. We have like a set, and then it expands out from there, and then we'll get really into other ones that will come around and really be a part of our lives for a while. We'll just keep seeing them all over the place. Like fox has been one for me that would just come around and really be a big statement. But I've also had frogs, and the frog, the swan, the eagle. Like I can just go on and on with different ones at different periods of my life that came through and that really were right there with me. And so anyway, being guided to pay attention to the reoccurrences of certain animals that maybe you're not used to really seeing all the time is going to be more of a thing for you. And so pay attention to those animals, do your due diligence as far as looking them up, connecting with them, looking at their picture, doing meditations, connecting with them, because this is a way that Gaia communicates with people. It's like one of the easiest ways, because while spirit animals are etheric and energetic and obviously spiritual, they are also all real animals. They live in our real world, so we can connect to them very easily, even ones that we would never, like have in our living room. We can still, like see them in real life. So it makes it easy for us to connect to them more than other things that are also divine and mystical. So anyhow, so that's definitely going to be a theme, is the animal thing. Possibly wanting to be around animals wanting to be around you, being guided to have more animals in your life, or integrate finally with animals in your life that if you haven't, or bring, like I said, more animals, or be guided to be or go places where you get to experience animals more, possibly, that sort of thing. Possibly meeting people that have more and different animals and being around them more, that sort of thing as well. Being guided to work, to maybe do volunteer work or charity work with animals or organizations or something like that. Like this animal thing is just kind of it's definitely a theme, but on the simplest, if you would call it simplest levels, it's really to pay attention to the synchronicities in which you are coming into, where you're seeing animals coming around, whether it's on social media or in real life or in TVs, movies, whatever. If there's just like this theme of the same animal just popping up for you, really pay attention to that and look into what the meaning is and paying attention to them. Okay, let's see here. Okay. Octopus has been a very strong, the octopus has been a very strong one lately. Ooh, oh, they're so awesome. Oh my gosh. They are incredible. I love them. They are so cool. And Raven coming through more for me than it already does. Very cool. That's amazing. Yeah, ravens are very, very cool. But oh my God, this message about spirit animals is so encouraging. You can't imagine. I'm so glad. Willow, hi, welcome. Happy solstice. So good to see you, love. Yay! I was just thinking about you the other day. I was like, she hasn't been around in a while. Hope she's good. So good to see you, sweetheart. Okay, so all right, so the animals, yes, big time with the animals. That's a big one. And if you, like I said, if you go to my Vero, or if you go to YouTube in the social, or the, I think it, what's it called? Oh, the community section of my YouTube, you'll see these, the screenshots of these cards. Okay, so the next one was healing. So, you know, hi, Fly. Fly's coming to say hi. Speaking of spirit animals, hello, hello, hi. How are you? You're so cute. Yes, you are. Very cute. That tastes good. Oh, you're gonna clean yourself on me? Okay. Oh, you guys can't see. He's still hanging out with me. I've had flies sit with me for like half hour sometimes, just totally hanging out with me. The same fly, just like, I like you. I'm just gonna hang out. Look at you, he's cleaning himself on me. He's like, hi. Well, this is a good place to land, hang out. So anyway, hello, fly. Oh, he's gone. No, yep. So funny. All right, so healing. Healing was the next card. And I've gotten practically every single time I've used this oracle, and it is, again, it's an app from Blue Angel. It's called what's it called? B something. B like B I can't remember what the second word is. What is it? I can't see it. It doesn't say Blue Angel, but anyway, it's Blue Angel. If you guys know have oracle cards, you know Blue Angel. It's one of the great publishers. Of many decks. So anyway, healing was the next one, and every time, like I said, every time I'm pretty sure I think maybe I've done like 6 or 7 reads. I bought this deck because I really, really love it. And healing has come up, I think, in every single reading, which I love so much because, you know, I love healing. I'm a healer. I love to heal. I love people healing. I love when I am more healed. And being here is healing for me. It's being in this new home. Let me just boop, boop. My pond, all my space. I mean, I can't. It's amazing. And there's just going to be more healing to come. More people are going to come and be part of this amazing circle. And more people are going to understand what it is to heal on so many different levels and get deep and all that good stuff. But so tapping in with Gaia when you do this, and healing for yourself, and really allow yourself to receive Gaia's love and warmth and guidance and nurturing and directives on yourself, because she will be uploading to you. And I know for some people it's hard to receive, but do your best to receive. Do your best to be quiet. This is coming up again. The need to be quiet. and be still and be in solitude, to receive from your guides and guardians, especially Gaia. And I say that because, you know, she is our world. We live on her. She sustains us. Her energy is our energy, and vice versa. And the way we connect with her helps us, helps her, helps everybody. So being self and Gaia and collective and nature centric just creates this amazing loop of healing. And so that's come through very, very strongly, that healing is definitely the theme to connect to, the energy to magnetize to you for how you're going to heal and what's best to help you heal, and to on so many different levels. So, and what's coming through now, it's how to make room in your life for healing. And that's pretty profound. How to make room in your life for healing. Because while we can set aside, you know, certain hours or days or even weeks, like it's necessary when you're in the Evolve Now program with me, when we finally get to that point, a week is set aside for healing sessions. But for the most part, we have our daily lives. We have things to do. We have responsibilities. We can't just be all in the upper world and in our energetic bodies and all that all the time. Even somebody like me, I can't. And this is like literally my world. So, you know, we need to really, you know, make room in our lives for healing, and prioritize healing, and set time aside for healing, and energy and money aside for healing, and whatever it means for you when it comes to your healing. And what's really coming through now, which I love so fucking much, thank you, thank you, thank you, is to not start thinking of the why nots, or the reasons that you maybe can't do the healing things that you want to do with yourself, or whatever that it has been. To you know, if it's finances, if it's time, if it's both, stop thinking about those things and think about the things that you really want to do. If there are specific things that you want to do with yourself as far as healing, it could be a vacation, it could be energy work, it could be working with me in a program, it could be you know, tapping with an astrologer, you know, because that would be healing as well. There's so many different ways we can heal, you know, taking a vacation, going on a hike, you know, like, I don't even know, like, there's so many different ways we can heal and be healed, and participate in healing. So if there's been records running that are the whys you can't or haven't or whatever, let's just stop playing those and just let what comes through about what you're to do with yourself as far as healing the physical body, the emotional body, the mental body, the energetic body, the spiritual body, and of course leading up to the abundance body, because here we are connecting with the abundance matrix through Gaia in this natural space that we're talking about. And the more healed you are, the more connected you are, the more magical you are, the more you can manifest, the more you can work with alchemy, the more you can work with the universe and your guides and guardians to create what you want to create, to have what you want to have, to break fears and transmute them, and really become something and evolve. And that is an ongoing process. So whatever the process has been for you, it's to really honor that, but then also look forward into what comes next for healing and healing yourself. So, okay, so that was the second one. And, not funny. You're a sticky little thing, aren't you? The next thing, oh my gosh, my nails are so dirty. Jeez Louise, living here, I swear. Was the infinite. And I love this card so much. It's so beautiful. And again, you can see the pictures on YouTube here or on my Vero. It's just such a great image. Her and this is all this lady's artwork. She does the oracle cards, and she is the channel. A lot of what she did was connected to Shasta, so I'm like really connected to this deck. I really love it. I have to order it. But anyway, so far I've used it on my app. Anyway, so the infinite, and there's this, the image is, she has her arm, it's a female form. She has her arms up. She has these their wings, and she has like, there's just energy all around her, and the infinity symbol and all the colors. And there's a beetle too. I was gonna look up, that's something my dad used to call me. He used to call me Beetle. Anyway, so that was on the card. I was like, that's interesting. There's a beetle on the card. And I've looked at the spirit. I've like read about the spirit animal of the beetle several times, but anyway, so connecting with the infinite, connecting with our, firstly, the infinite creational energy of Gaia, first off, is a lot, and is going to be very healing, and is also going to connect us to the animals. So it's all very connected there with that. So just first off, before we lift off into the infinites, into the upper world, and lift off into other dimensions and worlds, and lift off into all of that, because it's so big, just staying here and just letting that marinate a bit about the infinite nature of Gaia and her energy, and the wonder, the amazing, magical, wondrous infinite of her, and of us, and of nature, and of the cycles of nature, and just all of that, just really tapping into all of that. Firstly, this is gonna really because okay, let me back up a little bit, because while thinking all bigly and universally, and going out and thinking about the other planets in our solar system and our astrology, and thinking about other beings and galactics, and whatever that it may be, and divine beings, and all the different things, is definitely part of the pie of spiritually awakening and becoming more aware and stuff. The parts that are gonna be easiest for us to connect to first are going to be right here at our feet. What we can touch in nature, and we can see, and we can feel, and we can really get into. One of the things that really opens up the third eye and helps us to connect with Gaia and with the infinite nature of creation is to really zoom in on nature, which means like macro video, macro photography, with flowers and plants, and even grass and water, and your animals' fur, and bark and leaves and crystals. Holy shit. If you haven't gotten deep with your crystals and really take your phone, turn on the flash and do video so you can watch like on the video and you can record it too and really get into your crystals. It's a whole other world in there, people. And also doing that in the sunlight. So doing that with your light and doing that with sunlight. Two very different things will happen there. But this will activate the physical body, the energetic body, and the spiritual body all at once. And then that'll get into the mental and the emotional bodies as well. And this is something that is like, when I talk about, you know, the cheat codes, this is a big time cheat code and something that's super simple to do. And you can do it all the time. And you can do this endlessly. Is just sit with nature, pick a crystal and get into it. Pick a plant and get into it. And you could do this forever. And this is going to really, really help ground you and activate you and clear you. And it's a form of meditation that is absolute magic. So I highly suggest that you try that. And so aside from that, the going in here, into Gaia deeper, in the infinite. Aside from that, the one thing that needs reformatting that will help across the board for everybody if they really work on this more and more and sooner than later is really reformatting the concept of time and past and past lives, when it comes to our past lives and this life and how we think about that, because the term past life is not accurate. They're all happening now. It's all co-current. And I want to go back into the shade because I can't see. So hold on. The sun has moved, and so shall I. This is harder to move. Okay, so we have to think about how we connect to and resonate with past lives. And because they're not past lives, they're current lives, and that's the way time works. And if we can just, like I said, if we're gonna go big, if we're gonna go out, then let's think infinite as far as connecting to the infinite, our own personal infinity, which is our soul. Our souls are infinite. That's the purpose for my name. Infinity is to remind everybody of their infinite souls and our infinite nature, and to tap in with the infinity within you. And so when we can think about, and you don't have to do anything more than just going, okay, so it's not actually like in the past, because time is all happening at once. Time is not actually linear. It's a web of time and life and space. And we can be in more places at once with our consciousness, with even our soul. And so how does that all work at the same time? You know, just kind of imagine this, floors instead of a road, and each floor is a different incarnation, and that building is your soul, and time, and that building is within the web of life that is also infinite. So choosing, just going, okay, well then I'm going to restructure the way that I see this, if that's how you see things, more linear, because that's how most people see things, past, present, future, linear. Time is linear. I was 5, then I was 10, then I was 15, linear time, because that's the way this dimension works. But in reality and truly, it's a little bit different than that. And we can tap into, this is why we can tap into ancestors and those, you know, and us ourselves as ancestors in the time of their lifespan, not necessarily only as them as spirit, but them as living beings, like when they were alive, when they were human and living on earth, and tapping into them as them when they were alive, because that time period is still very much real. So I know it's a little bit of a brain twist. Trust me, it is for me too. But it is what it is. And the quicker we can reformat our brains to think like that, in the infinite of ourselves, just staying within you and your stories and your soul and all the incarnations that you have. Are you meant to know each and every single one of them on an intimate level in this lifetime? Probably not. But are you still meant to be aware that they are there to some degree, and be able to transfer data back and forth? Yeah. Depending on your level of consciousness, really depend, and your need for and your development really dictates who and when you're going to be connecting to, as far as yourselves in your co-current lifetimes. So I know that's a lot, and I know that's really deep and up and all that stuff. But when it comes to this stuff, it really is helpful to see ourselves this way, because it's the truth, and we are able to connect to and remember and download abilities and talents and things that we have in these other lifetimes, and vice versa. And when we heal ourselves here very intentionally, we heal ourselves across the board. So we're not into, so when we think about karma, this is like another, like, people think about karma like, okay, not only this lifetime's karma, but the karma of our, you know, collective lifetimes, and like what we need to work through, and blah 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 blah. It's more like, think of them as stories and themes than karma, because karma in itself carries an interesting vibration that can be negative in some regards, or we can have a negative reaction to it. So if you think about it in terms of stories and archetypes, this is why archetypes come up a lot with what we do, it helps to connect the dots with what you have going on in this lifetime and what is thematic throughout all of your lifetimes that are happening at the same time. So when you consciously are healing here, paying attention to these themes and healing them here, you're exploding that healing energy throughout all of your co-current lifetimes, and making that story or archetype unnecessary in any other lifetimes as well. So that's fun. And very useful, I could say, very useful. I've found all of this extremely useful for myself in my own life, and how I've healed, and how I've connected, and how I've been able to cross certain thresholds and for myself, and close loops and all sorts of shit. It's been amazing. And so this is definitely something that comes up over and over again. And in times like these, we can really use these big energetic surges to help us reconnect in this way for ourselves in a really conscious and intentional way. So there we go at 1:44:14 into this live, me going off on this tangent, because all started with this card. Let's go back to this, because I told you, didn't I tell you? Oh, this is going to take me down a road for a while. I was not kidding. all of this came through in the last like 24 hours. So it was just, here we are. So that was Archangel Michael with the wheel. The wheel, things are moving, things are progressing, positive change. Things are moving forward. Think about your dreams, think about your wishes, think about what you really want, and really think about that. Think about what you half want and half don't want. That's a fun one. That's been coming up for me a lot because I do want dogs and I don't want dogs. And there's this push-pull energy going on with that. If it was just for me, if it was just me, I'd totally want dogs. But I have all these cats and they're just in this new home. And I realized I'm like, oh, I have a want, don't want situation going on. So when I have that happening for me, and especially in this case, I've decided this is what I'm going to do. I'm open to when the dog that's meant for me is really meant to be in my life, or dogs, that it's going to happen. And that's where I'm going to leave it for now. Just because, and like I said, it's because the cats really, they're still in transitional period, and I know it's going to be disruptive for them having any dog running around, even though they're used to dogs. It's been a long time. And that's going to be stressful, and it's going to be upsetting to some of them. They're going to have to share space, and dogs are really needy, and just the whole thing. But there's also a lot of positives to it too. So anyway, I'm in that push-pull situation. So that's a really good example of that, and to really be aware of your wants and don't wants at the same time, and decide on where you're putting that right now, so that can settle. You see the energy shift there when you're like, and you just make a decision one way, and in some neutral way, and it'll settle that life force it'll settle those energies. So you can use that energy elsewhere. And then the things that you do want, what do you want? Because things are going to move forward and things are going to progress. So what do you want? What are you looking for? What are you into right now? What do you want to do, accomplish, have, get to? What are the priorities for your wants right now? Okay, so that's going to be another thing. And again, the last thing that is said here in this message is fortune is on your side. So what that means is that, again, when we are in alignment with our souls, with ourselves, when we're not hiding, when we're accepting, when we're wanting to progress, when we're wanting to evolve, when we want to heal, when we're, not fucking around and, doing us to the best of our abilities, and not making excuses, and not letting other people take us away from ourselves, yada, yada, yada. We are supported in that. When we're truly in alignment with moving forward and being abundant and being positive and being healthy and being intentional with ourselves and being, all of the good, those great things, we will be supported. And it will, again, the whole faith thing comes up, but that will pay out basically. And the message is big time for expecting that you will have what you need and more. Finances, abundance, wealth, whatever that it is, that the things are rolling and coming together and solidifying. That's the word, solidifying at this time. So put in your order, because things are going to start solidifying for you in certain ways. So really be intentional about that. Okay, so finally done with that. Holy shit, longest card ever, and without a guidebook. Next, we have the Empress with Archangel Gabriel. Hello, hello. Card number 3 with a shit ton of animals. This is one of the keys in my awareness of the Gabriel embodiment with me was this card right here, people. You're looking at it. Lavish abundance. Give birth to your dreams. Nurture yourself and others. Lavish abundance. What did I just get done saying? Abundance, wealth, all that business. She is gold. We are golden. And everything that is beautiful and abundant and lavish and luscious and luxurious and all of that is truly meant for us. It is. We don't need to be, you know, live in total opulence, but this is my version of that. And so everybody's version might be a little different, but lavish abundance means that there is like this, like the water coming here. It is never ending. It is always, unless something stops it, it's coming all the time, always, and filling up this pond. And just enough is releasing out of the back there to keep it exactly full. But always in flow, always in motion, always receiving, and always giving. It's like, I love this pond so much because it's this constant flow in and flow out. And to me, that's what abundance is. It's abundantly receiving and abundantly giving. And not to the point of detriment, not to the point of, you know, not having or whatever, or depleting or any of those things, but to be in that balance. That is lavish abundance. It's not the excess of, it's the balance of everything that you need is coming. And so you're free to give in so many and every way. To me, that is that's what abundance is. And we're always guided to more the more we receive. Our capacity to have more and more is like building a muscle. And the stronger that muscle gets, the more that the capacity is that we can receive, and the more that we can maintain and go, wow, this is more. This is more than I ever thought. This is more. Oh my gosh, look at me, more. It's like, yeah, because your muscles are like, oh, I can hold all this more. Oh my gosh, I didn't even think that this would ever be like me in my life. Oh my God, like that sort of thing. In whatever, on whatever level. Give birth to your dreams. I talk about dreams a lot. We talk about being the lucid dreamer here. So if we're the lucid dreamer here, then what's stopping us from giving birth to our dreams the way that we can see and perceive them, and the way that our guides and guardians can help fill in the amazing magical spots that we could never, you know. That's what's so great. That's what's so great about it, is that we can have our dreams, but then what becomes reality is always better than we dreamt, when we're really in alignment with magnetizing and alchemizing and being in with the abundance matrix. It's never just exactly the way that we dreamt it or imagined it or wished it to be. It's always more. You ever notice that? When we decide that's what we want, a thing, we want something, and we are tenacious about that, and we keep going, and we know that that's right, we refine ourselves, whatever the case may be. When it pops, hi again, hi guys. When it pops again, it's always like, oh my gosh, it's so much more than I thought, or I wouldn't have thought all this, you know. I need to hide from the sun a little bit because it's strong. Okay. Wow, that's a beautiful space. Thank you so much. I moved to Northern California and I'm on almost 13 acres and I have a pond and vineyard. It's absolutely amazing. Yeah, I can't even with it. Just got here on the full moon. So yeah, thank you, honey. I'm in a push-pull position regarding cats. I mean, getting them for me. Yes, I'm sure. Everything I want is already in the queue for years now. Have nothing more to ask for at the moment. Oh, good. Okay. Oh man, that's such a beautiful definition of abundance. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you, honey. And Zelda was more than I could have asked for. Oh, she's amazing. Thank you, everybody. I'm in the sun again. And it's like really, really, wish I had my hat with me now. Let me move this again. That's why I put my tub all the way back where I did. Because, and I can't wait to start using it someday. There we go. Whoa, sorry guys. Okay, so, all right, so there we go. I think that's that. With the Gabriel card, nurture yourself and others. That's the last thing. Nurture yourself and others. Yeah, I mean, duh, right? Be kind to yourself, nurture yourself, give to yourself, receive for yourself. Don't be a fucking martyr. Nobody likes that shit. Oh, nobody likes that shit. Nurturing others doesn't mean depleting yourself, doesn't mean emptying yourself. And a lot of times us empaths think that that's what it means, that to nurture others, we need to just empty ourselves out here and there and everywhere. Give, and solve all the problems and give all the advice and be there for everybody. And that's not true. It's not true. To really give, we need to receive, and to really give, we need to hold ourselves accountable to take care of ourselves first, and to not allow ourselves to be depleted, to not give and give so much that we get empty, because that's not helping anybody. And that is martyrism, and that's this self-sacrifice thing, and that's just a way to not pay attention to you and what you need and who you are, and express yourself in the way that you need to. You're not having boundaries or any of those things. So it's really important to nurture ourselves and others, obviously, but do it without the toxicity, without the codependence, without the neediness of it, to be needed, to be helpful. You know, sometimes we can be addicted, empaths especially, we can be addicted to being helpful and needy, and, you know, the problem solver and the advice giver and the emotional support, because it makes us feel good. But it's not in balance, and that's a problem. If it's not in balance, it needs to be in balance, or you are gonna have headaches and stomach aches, and you're not gonna have enough money, and and your house is gonna be a mess, and you know, it's just, you can see it. It's like the out of control empath who's addicted to helping other people but ignoring themselves. This is a chronic condition for many empaths. So just catch yourself with that. But other than that, freely give your love, your unconditional love. Do yourself and others a favor by resetting and cutting cords, reestablishing and putting in your life force energy, for sure, and all that good stuff. So that's an infinite source that you have of the capacity for you to just, to actually not necessarily do with or do for, but energetically give and spiritually give, through just intention and sending out energy, and otherwise, you know, known as prayer. You pray for people, whatever, however you do that, that's a wonderful way to nurture others without actually engaging. So I say do that. Okay. I know that that all took a very long time, but let's do one more card. Let's see. And I'm feeling the Starseed Oracle. Starseed Oracle came up a couple times with everybody, so here we are with the Starseed. Excuse me. Oh my gosh, that rooster. He has been on one these last few days, man. He's feeling the energy too. Like, stop with this thing. Or once he gets started, he goes and goes and goes and goes. Oh, we're seeing some clouds coming in. It's such a nice day here. I swear it couldn't be any. Yeah, that was a chronic condition for me for years. Yeah, it is for me too. It was until I'm like, wait a minute, it happened in my like early 30s. I was like, I just had a bunch of takers in my life. I've got a shit ton of takers, and I've just been giving. But who the hell is here for me? Like who? Like literally? Like I was like, it is not proportional at all. At all. And then I started cutting people out. I was like, fuck this. I'm getting rid of the takers in my life. I was a good 20 years from awakening, and I started doing that. I just woke up one day and I was like, something's off. Something's just not right in my life. What is it? Oh, it's all the people that, you know, have literally at that time, Dr. Vanessa in the house 24/7, whenever you need her for whatever you need. Here I am. And I was like, also like had fibro and felt like shit and had no idea what I was and all that stuff. But, you know, I was a person people called when they needed advice or had problems or needed to vent, or, you know, because it always make people feel better. And I like doing it. But I absorbed, I didn't transmute, I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. I was sick, I was tired. You guys all know the story. It was bad business. Bad business. Yeah. So, getting energy clean was a long process for me. Okay. It's really cool being out in the sun with my cards, doing a reading as a hawk goes flying by. Let me see if I can show you. Do you see him? There he is. It's really, really awesome. Okay, so, but as I was saying, very cool to be out here in the sun with y'all with my cards. I never did outside lives before because there's people everywhere, and not only they could hear me, but I could hear them, and it's just people driving by. I mean, I don't have any of that here. This is all like there probably is another human for a little while. Like, you'd have to walk a ways to get to like the next, like my neighbors down the road and this way and that way, but there's so much space here. Like I could literally like scream my head off and talk super loud and nobody would hear me. So yeah, it's really cool. Anyway, here we are. I'm so glad I learned better. I am about to learn so much more. Yes, you are. Yep. For me too. I got rid of all friends. It was not easy, but I paid so much off, freer than ever. Yeah. I mean, it isn't. It isn't easy to cut people out of your life that you truly care about. But when you can assess when it's easy to assess, like, is this a balanced relationship? What do I have to think of me, and am I receiving from this? Is this a healthy relationship for me, or is this just a connection to somebody that's, beneficial for them and doesn't really nurture me or give me much of anything? Then you have to go, okay, well, then this relationship either needs to evolve or be eliminated. So yeah, it's not easy, but once those things are done, everything changes, because that's so much of your life force that you have for you. And you're a different person when you do that. You're literally a different person just from doing that. Okay, so let's do this. Starseed Oracle. And like I told you, galactics have been coming in big time, and I knew that they would, and it's just stronger and stronger. Here we are. Child of the cosmos. Oh, this is beautiful. The intelligence of the universe lies within you. Look at how pretty is that? I don't think I've ever pulled this card before. This is definitely a new one for me. Absolutely beautiful. Love it. The intelligence of the universe lies within you. Child of the cosmos. Oh my goodness. Beautiful, beautiful. Move, little fly. Let's see here. Okay. Page 46 and 47. Child of the cosmos. The intelligence of the universe lies within you. There's a mysterious force that governs all life, an intelligence that tells flowers when to bloom and the tides and seasons when to come and go. That intelligence is within you too. It was there before you drew your first breath, and it will be there well beyond your last. It's a part of you that informed every cell what to do when you were in your mother's womb. It's harder to resist this force than it is to surrender to it. Because Earth is a planet of polarity and free will, it's easy to forget that this intelligence exists within us. So often we become disconnected from this pulse of life and fall into the pattern of believing that we're separate or feeling that we need to go it alone. We can feel isolated and as if we need to figure things out for ourselves, to rely on our own strength. You're being called to remember the intelligence that's within each and every one of your cells. To remember that you're a precious child of a loving, gentle universe. That you have access to all of the intelligence, wisdom, strength, flow, and qualities there ever were, are, or will be. And to remember that if flowers know exactly when and how to bloom, then you do too. Oh, I love this so much. Starseed Soul Inquiry. How can you surrender more deeply to the intelligent flow of life? How can you surrender more deeply to the intelligent flow of life? Wow. This is a wonderful, wonderful message and reminder for this summer solstice, everybody. The intelligence, this mysterious force that governs all life, it's creation itself. It's Mother, Father, God. It's the divine masculine, divine feminine, and the blend of that within us. It's our soul. It's our life force. It's all of the above. It's our connection to the web of life, and how everything sets off everything else, and how we're absolutely one of those pieces multidimensionally. And to answer this question, how can you surrender more deeply to the intelligent flow of life? Well, do what we were talking about doing when we were picking up with Michael and Gabriel there, with Gaia, with finding a sacred site or connecting to a sacred site you already know, and connecting with the abundance matrix. That'll do it, my friends. That will connect you. That will um, uh, kind of reset and have you pick up on your own internal, you know, the force of nature. Really, that's what it is. It's the force of nature within you that gets covered up by a bunch of gunk and shit and other people's energies and social media and the news and pesticides and preservatives and stories and traumas and addictions and again other people's shit and all the things. So healing takes these things off layer by layer, makes it so we can get to ourselves and feel our force of nature within ourselves. And that's why going into nature and being outside and being under the sun and being and touching water and feeling nature and being out and about, because we're nature, we're a force of nature. The force and the fire of nature is within us, and all the elements are within us and around us, and that is the life force. That is our how my heart can beat and my lungs can breathe and all the organs are doing what they're doing right now. It's the force of nature. It's a force of life. So I love this message. It's wonderful. Child of the cosmos. The intelligence of the universe lies within you, and it's true. You have access to all the intelligence, wisdom, strength, flow, and qualities that ever were, are, or will be. You have access to that, like we were talking about before, within your own, just your own building, with your own set of lives to connect you to even that. But everything else, and this is something that was talked about in the Soul Quest program and the Spirit Walks and et cetera, with Mother, Father, God, and then, you know, really making us see their divine masculine and divine feminine energies are in everything. They're within Gaia, and they're within everything Gaia produces. They're within us, the exact same creational life force. We're a complex life form. So, and what we can connect to and do and everything is just as mystical and magical and creational as the bigger parts that created us. So that's a wonderful message to connect to for the summer solstice. Leonessa says, oh my God, also a new card for me, and so encouraging and in alignment with all the messages that are through me these last couple of days. Oh, that came through these last couple of days. Wonderful. Yeah, this is a beautiful card. I absolutely love it. Yeah, definitely a new one for me. Yeah, I have not seen all the cards in most of these decks. Yeah, this is just really piggybacking on what came through with Michael and that whole thing with the portal and Gaia and all of those things. And then, yeah, with the abundance and all of that. So these three cards are really, really very closely knit, I would say, and remind us a little bit of different looks at kind of the same thing that we're dealing with here across the board, which is the remembrance and the reminder of our power, of our life force, of what we're connected to, of what can come through us, of what our intention, you know, to be matters, and how we speak matters, and the words we use and all of that, because our force and our power is getting stronger. So the need to be aware and connected and intentional about things takes on a different meaning. It's like the more, and that's it's true, it's like the more power you have, the more responsibility you have for yourself and what you do with it, and how that comes into being. So yeah, it's a reminder of that, a reminder of our divinity, of our power, of our intention, and that we're getting a major boost in that, a major upgrade. You know, just imagine, you know, like in a video game, you get like these, like you can find these, you know, energy power boosts, right? So this is the summer solstice. We're coming around with a major, getting a major power boost. And, you know, just depending on how, you know, what cylinders are ready to fire for you in your machine, is going to be boosted. So, you know, really think about that right now. Okay, guys, I guess that will be it, unless y'all want a unicorn oracle. So if you want a unicorn oracle, say unicorn in the chat. If not, then we'll move on directly to the spirit walk, because I think that's all for now. We've been here a long time already, but I'm willing to do for sure a unicorn oracle if you all want one. I just need to keep moving. I should just do it once and for all. I keep staying really close to the sun because I want to be in the sun, but the sun is getting, whoopsie. The sun is pretty strong. And I've been in it a lot lately, so. Hi, birdies. Okay. This was a bigger move. It should last me a little bit longer. Oh my gosh. I just have to be careful with these branches. They're like right on top of me. Oh my God. See that? I'm like they're right there. Whew. Okay, I think that's. Where is this coming up? Oh, couple of days, such an encouraging for my upcoming projects. Oh, okay, cool. It's weird. The text is like, I don't know if you guys see it the way I'm seeing it, but like the text is like on top of itself. It's weird. It's like doing this weird glitchy thing. Yeah, getting rid of it's kind of jarring to get rid of all of your friends, but at the same time, uh-oh, my lipstick's gonna start melting. Especially when they're, you know, people that really didn't belong or were takers. You realize, like, wow, you know what? Like, I thought that, I didn't know that. There's space, there's a release, you really feel that, that energy, and you realize, wow, you know what? Like, maybe, I don't know, it's kind of like, yeah, it's like you feel it even more after they're gone than when they were there. You're like, whoa, that's a big difference in energy now that they're not around anymore, just on me and what I was, you know, connecting to. Like, you don't realize it until it's gone, is basically what I'm getting at. Sorry. So seeing unicorns, yes please, unicorns. Okay, so let's do unicorns. I'm gonna have a little smoky smoke. What is that? Okay, let's do that. Oh, if I can. I love this pipe. So cute. Okay, so magic of the unicorns. And please excuse my dirty nails. I've been in plants and cats and ponds. Said I tried to get power to come all the way out here. Oh, I didn't bring my thing. Hold on, let me see something. I don't think this will cut me off, but I need to see where we're at power-wise here, because I meant to bring, and I didn't. I got all distracted. I meant to bring my power thing and my charger. So let me see, because I can't see. This is really lame, YouTube, but you cannot see what your battery is. So hopefully this won't go away. I'll be right back. Okay, cool. We're still there. Oh, sweet. Awesome. We're at 49%, so I've only used half of my battery so far, so that's good. It's a brand new phone. It's an iPhone 14 Pro Max Pro or whatever it is. So it has a really good battery on it. Okay. Love loves. I'm bummed Jeanette didn't come today, but I know she has her son, so hopefully she'll catch it later. I'm glad that Anya showed up. Leonessa, Karen, Adrian, Tara. Who else is here? Alex. Anybody I missed? Okay, got everybody. Willow, that's right, Willow. Forgot for a second. Willow's here, or she was here. So anyway, thanks to all of you who are here. Let's get our last card. Oop, oop, oop. Look at that. I think we got a winner. Really wanted to come out. Okay, card number 13. So we had a 10. What do we have? We had a 10 with Michael, a 3 with Gabriel. And right? Yes, see, 3, 10. And now we have a birdies. Oh my goodness. Now we have a 13 with Creative Solutions. This card does look familiar to me. Think outside the box. View things from a higher perspective. We have a blue butterfly. Cute little blue butterfly. It looks like the ones that have been flying around here. A little squirrel with the acorn, and of course that beautiful unicorn. And that looks like a diamond heart there. So let's see what, oh, opened right up to it. I love that. Magical. Think outside the box. View things from a higher perspective. Creative Solutions on pages 52 and 53 and 54. Okay. Where are my glasses? Ba, 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 ba. Interesting clouds going on. Okay, your life lessons are presented to you as a series of challenges. It is how you deal with your circumstances that allows you to progress along your path and pass the test. Even when a difficulty seems insurmountable, your unicorn will remind you that there is a solution to every problem. So look at every aspect of a situation from a higher perspective. See with spiritual eyes, listen with compassionate ears, and send love to every person involved, however troublesome they appear to be. Whatever the trial or setback, love is the universal solvent that transmutes everything. It allows magical solutions to emerge that your conscious mind could not imagine. I'm going to read that again because it's true and very powerful. So here we go. Whatever the trial or setback, love is the universal solvent that transmutes everything. They agree. It allows magical solutions to emerge that your conscious mind could not imagine. Receiving this card suggests that you are either going through a test right now or will do shortly. It is a rite of passage on your path that will open a door to something better. You have the courage, tenacity, and spiritual strength to handle any challenge, but this may be a time for meditation, negotiation, or a complete rethink. Examine everything with wisdom and act with diplomacy. Then the outcome will be better than you anticipate. When you raise your frequency above that of a difficulty, it can no longer have an impact on you. Very, very true. Use your creative mind to think outside the box. Ask your unicorn for help and stay open to its responses. Yay! I love it so much, as usual. Creative solutions. Every problem has a solution. Every problem has a solution. Every issue or experience or problem, whatever is going on that is a challenge, it's up to you to decide to make it no longer a challenge. It's only a challenge because that's your perspective. Remember we were talking about easy road or hard road the other day? You're like, wait a minute, I'm on hard road. What am I doing here? This is a challenge. I don't need challenges in my life. So let's find a solution ASAP and get back on easy road, or ride in the easy train, or however you want to put it. This is along those lines, and I absolutely love it because it's very true. Our challenges are there for us to learn something, or to employ something that we've already learned and to make it stronger, to solidify it within us, to go, you know what? I thought I got that. I thought I could do that. I thought I learned that. I thought I, whatever. And yes, I did. So it solidified that for me, whatever the case is. And this is how we keep our vibe high, because we don't let anything that's out of alignment with us and our trajectory forward, anything that's toxic, negative, destructive, whatever, along those lines, judgmental, shameful, fearful, blah, 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 all the things. Anything that along those lines take us off, pull us down in our vibration and take us off course. And then we're on another course and we have to find our way back. So if we have a challenge and we decide this is no longer going to be a challenge, that is a change in our perspective, and everything has to follow that because you've decided that. It's just that simple. Remember, you're the lucid dreamer. The lucid dreamer decides the experience. So you decide you have to have this challenge. It's a decision you made probably subconsciously. And so now you have this challenge consciously. And now it's up to you to decide how to deal with it. And I don't even like the term thinking outside the box. There's no fucking box. It's your brain. It's your programming. It's your bullshit. It's your traumas. It's your whatever. It's your stories. It's the loop that needs to play out for you to see it again, whatever that it is, and figure out what's it gonna be. And sometimes, what's really interesting? Here's the one interesting kind of sidebar exception to the rule. Sometimes our challenges, as I say this, it was 18808. Now it's going to be 18 here in a second. Sometimes our challenges are really for our benefit. So we'll get blocked in certain ways of things we want to do, or the way things work out, or whatever the case is. And we see it as a challenge at first because it's in our way. It's something we don't like to experience in one way, shape, or form or another. And as a spiritually awoken person, you may say to yourself, okay, how did I create this for myself? And you're like, not quite sure. this one, like, I don't really know exactly how I created this for myself, because that happens. We don't always, like, we can even be conscious of a situation, ask ourselves, how did I get here, or why is this happening? And there really isn't any one thing. It's kind of intangible, and that does happen sometimes. And there are times where it seems like it's a challenge first, but it's really to our benefit. And we see that when usually not too much time passes. And we're like, oh, so that happened, so that could happen, or that didn't happen because of that. And also because our guides and guardians can pull a lot more strings than we're really aware of, because it's etherical and it's magical and it's divine, and they really can put the brakes on or step on the gas for things in our lives, and they don't seek our consent. And it's not always about our choices. It's about what we need to have in our lives. And if we are, and if we need management in that, in certain regards, management will come through and kind of create situations for us to get us certain places. And I hope this makes sense, that we first perceive as a challenge, but it's really not a challenge, but that's our perception. And later on, we're like, oh, I get it. Ha, I see what you guys are doing. Now, please tell me, raise your hand if you know what I'm talking about. Because this is the exception to the rule when it comes to certain challenges that, we definitely do create for ourselves. But there are certain things that fall into this other category. So please let me know if you can see the difference, if you've experienced the difference, because, and always, I when there's a challenge, see, I don't have a whole lot of challenges in my life anymore. I'm like, when I have a challenge, I'm like, wait a minute, what's happening? What's going on? I really don't. I don't experience a lot of challenges, but I live in this world. I have to exert, energy and do shit, and, and but as far as like challenges in life, time moves by fast, but I really stopped working in that framework. I don't really do. That's why when one happens, I'm like, huh? What do you got going on here? What's happening? Like, it really gets my attention. It's like when my body hurts. I was so used to my body hurting for so long. It was my state of being. It was weird when my body didn't hurt. Now it's really weird when my body hurts. I'm like, what's going on? My body hurts. Just like the biggest pussy. Like... Oh my God, let me tell you, over these last few weeks, since like moving and everything, and all the energetic exertions and physical exertions and emotional exertions and reformatting, my body has just been like, are you kidding? Like, just like, ouchie. Oh my God. But it feels really good at the same time. I don't know how to explain it, but anyway, I don't deal with a lot of challenges, but because like the further in your healing, the further in your connections, the further in your faith, the further in your ascension, the further in all this stuff, the more you realize, I don't need that bullshit in my life. I don't need challenges. I need a clear fucking path, and anything in my way, bam, bam, goodbye. It's like, I don't play, like, homie, don't play that. It's just like, it just like does not compute, will not stick. So yeah, like for me, if I'm in any type of challenged state of funk for more than like 48 hours, it's like rare, and there's some real like thing going on there that I need to work around, like get, like it's a thing. Like, all, joking aside, or not joking aside. So yeah, let's see. This message is so powerful. Oh, thank you. Let me go back. Oops. Oh, goodness. Such a beautiful card. This message is just what I needed to hear. This so resonates with me. Good. Same here. Good, good. Oh, my God. Another message so much resonating this time. Yay. Oh, my gosh. So powerful. This message is so powerful. Wow. I get what you're saying. Makes sense. Yes, agreed. I've experienced that and can see the difference, but more with more distant happenings, not with, oh God, it's on top of itself with what, it is so weird the way the text is on top of itself. Hi. Not with what something, I can't, what appears right now. I think that's what that says. Hey, Bubba. Hi. Oh, cool, sure. Well, I'm glad that resonates with you guys. If you guys have, you can do this with your dogs too, but there's this really cool thing you could do with your cats where their eyeball and your eyeball fits like perfectly. And it's this thing I do. I just like hold their head and I'm just like eyeball to eyeball with them, and it's a really good way to like to connect and send love. So I'm really glad that I'm sorry, I need to pick them out of your fur. I can't take it. There's one right there. Doesn't that bother you? No, he says no. It bothers him that I'm bugging it. Bothers me when I pet you and I feel it. I know, he's so pretty. He's my pretty boy. He's my hubba bubba pretty boy. But I can feel a shift in energy where I had blocks for some time now. Good. And then I'm not sure. Oh, Adrian. Yeah, Adrian's. Oh, does that say same here? I swear, like Leonessa's and Adrian's words at the last are like on top of each other. I can't read that. So cute. Oh, thank you. Oops. I always loving my dog. Good. Aw, thank you. Yeah, he's so great. He's beyond cat. I don't even know what that thing is. So solutions, creative solutions. Think outside. Yeah, there isn't even a box. Identify. Is this whatever happening, you know? And I'll know, because I mean, the reason why I know this really well is because there would be times where I was like really pushing myself, because I can be a workaholic, and as some of you may know, and I really can, like, I can work like a solid 18-hour day, like just really push it through when I'm doing certain things. And they'll just cut off the internet. And I'll just be like, oh, internet's down. And they'll be like, you're done. Like your parents like cutting you off. I swear to God, it's that they're like, no, you're done. You're done. No more internet for you. Cannot work anymore. And I'm like, they've done that so many times. So many times. So I try to not get it to that point, but that's just a really good example of like I'll have this whole plan, like, okay, I'm going to do this, and like just be like on one and just mowing through it, because, you know, that's just how it rolls. And yeah, they will cut me off from the internet. And in the beginning, I used to get upset about it. And when I really didn't understand what was happening. And then when I could really tap in and hear them tell me, I was like, oh, okay. Like, it's just like, like I really do try not to get to that point, because I know that if they're cutting me off, then I have exceeded my capacity, probably physically more than anything, maybe mentally, mostly physically. The physical body gets tired more than the other bodies do, and I tend to push the physical body beyond what's healthy sometimes, and I'm not bragging about it. And I'm trying to do better, and I have been doing better through this move has helped me do better, because my drive to get all my shit unpacked and put away is pretty high. I'm not one that likes to live out of boxes for months. I can't do that shit. It drives me fucking nuts. I can't. I'm okay if it takes me months to figure out where all the shit is, and to get into that mental mode of, I just don't know where anything is, because I can't remember where I put shit, because everything doesn't really have a place yet. Part of moving, that's a real pain in the ass, and everything takes longer because you have to, like, you're just like, there's so much, and it's like, if it was one thing, if it was this one thing that was in a different place, you could keep track of that. But it's all the things, it's your entire life that gets, just like shaken up in a box and thrown. Like, ah! It's like the worst. But at the same time, it's like, it's such an opportunity to restructure so many things, so I see it that way. But my drive to for that is pretty high. But this move, because I've never moved with so many plants and so many outdoor plants before. I know I've talked about this before, because it's a lot. They're not used to all the sun. They're in a different place. The energy here is really intense, and they're just like, woo, all of them, and I'm connected to all of them, so I feel all their stuff. And then the cats. So I'm having to give all of these living things that I'm responsible for attention, along with myself. And the unpacking of boxes has had to take, and having to, these last few days since the new moon, having to really rest, or actually since Aurora left, like I told you guys before, like when she left, I was like needing these like 3-hour a day naps. And that really never wavered. So really just being like, all right, well, it's not going to be a whole lot of production today because of that. And that's just is what it is. And having to really be okay with it, and just being guided to come out here and sit at the pond for an hour, and not think about the stuff that needs to be done, or places I need to go, or any of those things, because none of that is really important or critical or can't wait. It's the expectations that we put upon ourselves for certain time frames and what we're going to do. But then, like yesterday was the farmer's market up in, it's called Shingletown. It's about 20 miles from here, and it's quite the windy road, 2-lane road. It's very windy, it's very intense during the day and definitely at night. And then I had planned to go to the farmer's market because I need produce and fruit, and I want to see what they got going on. I'm trying to, experience the community and all of that. I've been doing that as well. So that's taken a piece of the pie of time. And energetically, I just could not yesterday. Like the thought of the drive there and back was just there was just like, oh God, I don't think I can do that. And then it was like, oh, and then I got to come back. I'm like, oh shit, that's right. I'm like, oh, and then I got to be there and walking around the people. Oh God. I'm like, I as energetically, I just was like not happening. And I rested most of the day instead of driving 40 plus miles and going to the farmer's market and all that, or doing much of anything until like the evening, really. So the moral of the story here, people, is really considering yourself and what your body needs, and thinking and seeing that. And if you're not taking care of yourself enough, that your guides and guardians will come and step in, like I described. And back to the creative solutions and all of that, you know, knowing that, you know, if it's a situation that, you know, you really created in one way or another, will help find the solution. Because once you get that, it's like, oh, okay, then let's reverse engineer it. Let's see why that happened. And let's, you know, now figure out what's the best course of action, and hopefully tap in with your guides and guardians to start helping one step after another get you out of that, whatever it is. That is a huge thing in itself. But even if you're like, I don't even know how I got here, and sometimes, like I said, you're just like, I'm not quite sure what's going on, or why I'm having this challenge actually, or why this thing is upsetting me so much. You know, sometimes you surprise yourself because you get really upset about something, and you're like, whoa, that really, like, like, that really upset me. I didn't, like, that's like, you surprise yourself sometimes by what triggers you, what you react to, what upsets you, what comes out of your face to other people, or even yourself, what you're resistant to. All of these things are clues for you if you're paying enough attention. But even if you still are like, I have no idea, it's just not coming. Because sometimes it just won't come. You're just like, I'm just not seeing it. Like, I am just not seeing it. That's okay. That's okay, because it will come. Just the wanting it to come will make it come when it's supposed to. So just know that for a fact. But the important secret sauce of the situation there is to just make the decision that you don't want to be in this challenge anymore. You don't want to keep experiencing what you're experiencing. You don't want to keep feeling what you're feeling, whatever it is that you're feeling. You're like, no, I don't want this anymore. This isn't good for me. I want the solution. Let's work on that. I'm going to change my station, stop resonating and reacting to this in this way. And I'm going to do this instead. I'm going to expect this now to happen. I'm going to expect now my guides and guardians to start clearing the way for me, because I don't want to experience this. And through this, I'm going to see why this happened. And I'm going to make sure I get it and I understand it and I transmute it so I don't experience it again, because I don't like this. This isn't necessary for me. Or I'm going to go, or I'm going to say, when the time is right, I want to be shown where the red flags were that I didn't see along the way, that I should have been paying attention to, so I didn't arrive where I arrived. Or I'm going to say, I did see the red flags and my bad, I didn't pay attention, but I do see them, and I saw them there, and there. And I did to some degree take note, but I kept going, and here we are. Okay, got it. Okay. You know what I mean? Like, all of these things can be part of the equation here when it comes to creative solutions. So anyway, there we go. And then where's this book again? There was this is another. Oh, this is cute. Okay, I like this a lot. So creative solutions, this is something you can do. Write this down, or mark this so you can come back and read this for yourself, or, do this for yourself later. These are the, it says find solutions. It says draw a box. So get a piece of paper and draw a box. Write your problem or challenge inside the box. Write possible solutions, however fantastic and implausible, outside the box. Close your eyes and breathe deeply. Invoke your unicorn and sense it beside you. Write on it to a higher dimension. Your unicorn pours diamond light into the box and opens it wide. This attracts magical solutions. And picture the situation totally resolved for the highest good. And the affirmation, there is always a solution. Because that is true. So I love that. So piece of paper, draw a box, write your problem in the box, write possible solutions, even fantastical or magical or implausible outside the box. I would also say, you know, write in about what is it? Just instead of a specific solution, just, you know, writing, you know, my guardian angel shows me the way, or my, you know, whatever, just tapping into your different guardians and guides, or, you know, saying something about them, you know, either collectively or individually. That's the one caveat to this. So then close your eyes and breathe deeply, invoke your unicorn and sense it beside you. So take your time through this. It's not going to happen like in 2 seconds. If you already work with your unicorn, then this is obviously going to happen faster. Your unicorn pours diamond light into the box and opens it wide. And it opens wide, sorry. Into the box and it opens wide. This attracts magical solutions. Magical, divine solutions. And picture the situation totally resolved for the highest good. Yay, I love it. Red Rover, hey lady. Hi. Try to just pace yourself. It's not going anywhere. You'll be good. That's very true. Your maternal is talking. You're so funny. I totally feel you. I feel this conflicts, geez, within me too. But getting better at surrendering to my body, because I know that it's necessary to really moving forward. Yeah, you and I are, you know, we got that Leo thing going on. We got a lot of fire in us. You and I are so similar. We really are. And it's freaky how you and I are so similar. But yeah, we have a lot of fire in us. Fire people, we need to be producing, we need to be moving, we need to be doing, we need to be creating, we need to be experiencing, that's why we're workaholics. That's why we do what we do. But see, to me, like, being a workaholic isn't a bad thing if you're doing, you know, your passion, what you're passionate about, what you're, you know, here to do. It's bad when you're unhealthy with yourself about it. Then it's bad, because then you're doing to yourself what you're fighting to not have other people, you know, what you're not allowing other people to do to you, then you're doing to yourself, because then you're not having, you know, healthy boundaries with yourself. So like I said, I've been doing way better with it, and this move has really taught me that. In this space, it's like, if it's a beautiful day and I'm like guided to sit out here and enjoy this amazing space that I've moved to, yeah. You know, like, this is what I'm doing right now. I'm, you know, like, connecting to this space and integrating, and I'm not letting that, like, oh, I gotta unpack the boxes, I gotta clean, and I gotta put shit away. Like, I'm just like, yeah, no, I need to pay attention. Like, I've so much effort and energy going to my plants and my cats, and just, you know, taking care of me physically right now and energetically with all that stuff that's going on. I mean, I moved on the full moon. And here we are at the solstice. You know, I've been doing this massive transition through this time. And leading up to it was the Soul Quest program. And all the stuff that led to the move during the Soul Quest program. Before that, I was totally rebranding my website. It's been a lot of new shit in a very short amount of time for me. New, amazing, upgraded stuff 100%. But wow. Wow, wow, wow. So yeah, when it came to finally being here and like, I'm just like, yeah, like I'm getting to it as I'm meant to get to it, and I'm taking care of myself on a whole new level, really feeling, you know, really tapping in with the you know what? Let me put it to you this way. For exactly the reason why I wanted to move is exactly the reason why I'm doing and feeling the way that I do now. Because there's space for me to really like, and it'll be even better once I am settled in, for sure, 100%, definitely, because things, you know, are up in the air for me in a lot of ways in my, you know, that just, it makes it hard to be as grounded as you want to be when your shit is in boxes and not put away and all that stuff. But there's so much less friction and tension and that kind of static-y energy in and around me because I'm not in that environment anymore, that there's a level of connection and clarity that I knew that I was going to have, but experiencing it is a whole other thing. It's like going, oh, I know that Hawaii is going to be fucking amazing because I've seen video and pictures and I can imagine what that water's like and what the people are like and what the food is like or whatever, all the things, the sights, the sounds, the smells, the tastes, the vibes and whatever. But when you're there and actually experiencing it, that's a whole other thing, right? So that's what I'm getting at. Like, I knew I would be experiencing this, but then actually being here, experiencing it, and waking up every morning to like silence every day and just being in a whole new place and not without all this, like I said, friction and from other people. And just the people that were also there, as you guys know, is affecting me wondrously, obviously, plus all the energies that are coming through at the same time is really like I can just feel that, all of that in a much clearer way, I guess is the best way to put it. So anyway, yeah, okay, so so Leoness is talking about she's also has a hard time with that, and that seems to be really great. That seems to be a really great ritual. Yeah, when you're doing the wrong things, it burns you out. Yeah, for sure. So that's also part of it too, is recognizing, we need to recognize our humanity, and our humanity is physical. And the physical needs time to rest, to rejuvenate, to assimilate, to integrate. And our mental body, our emotional body, our spiritual body can be pushing us forward, but our energetic body or our physical body is very much like, yeah, no. Screw you. It's not happening. And we just have to, and it's up to us to really, you know, not take it there, to really take care of ourselves and feel into that, take care of ourselves like we would a baby or a child, and not let the baby or the child get cranky and pissed off and start to cry and be really upset because you didn't, put it down for a nap or whatever. Fed it. That's also a thing. I have to eat. I also have a hard time with that too. It's like, oh, it's such an inconvenience, this whole eating thing. I gotta stop to eat. What the? How annoying. Yeah, I mean, I do love food and I do love to cook, but there's times I'm just like, God, this is so inconvenient, this whole like having to eat thing. And the way my energy and my metabolism goes now, I need to eat like every 3 to 4 hours. Like Aurora saw it firsthand. She's like, good Lord. I'm like, I know, I got to eat a lot. It's really annoying. She's like, oh my God, you have to eat so much. I'm like, I'm hungry. We got to think about food. Food is coming up. Like, I'm like, it was really funny. Because like, I also know that as annoying as it is and stuff, it's like, there are times where like my appetite goes way down when I'm integrating with a lot of energy. Like it has happened the last couple days. I haven't eaten as much, but on a regular basis, yeah, that's another thing that happens with ascension is and clarity and health wise, energetically and all that, is your metabolism massively speeds up and you have to replenish with high vibe food often, and that can be annoying. Wow, yes, that's really a lot. It is a lot. It is a lot. It has been a lot. But yeah, okay. So anyway, there we go, guys. I guess that's, I mean, we've been here for a long time already. I'm not even sure. 220 minutes. What is that? That requires math. It's a lot. I know we've been here a long time. And you know me, I have stamina. I can go and go. I love talking with you guys. And I love these messages that we got today for the summer solstice. So thanks for helping me pick these wonderful messages out. Thank you to the Starseed Oracle and the Unicorn and Michael, Gabriel, archangels coming through for us. Really awesome messages. And what's the name of that oracle? It's the Lemuria. I'll post it on my Vero and I'll post it on here. I did do the pictures on the community, like I said, but I'll put the actual guidebook pictures in. I'll post that on, I guess, Vero. It'll be a few different posts, as you can post up to 9 or 10 pictures on Vero, and on YouTube it's like 5 at a time. So that would be way too many because each card had at least 9 or 10 screenshots. So that's quite a lot. But I really want you all to see and read these messages that came through with that oracle. And it's the something like the Mysteries of Lemuria, or I'm spacing right now, but it's Lemuria. It's a really awesome deck, and I'll also put the link for that. And it's the Blue Angel app, and it's like $9.99 for the digital oracle, which is really cool. I've done several readings with that oracle and I absolutely love it. I am gonna get the hard. I think that Aurora already did. I think she like jumped on it like real fast. Let's see. Yes, totally feel it with the eating. I know, right? That's all I do is eat. Yep. But I realize adding more water helps with that. Yeah, water is good too. Yeah, definitely drinking water, staying hydrated. That's really good for you too. And I can do snacks, but then I'll be like, okay, I could use my smoothies. I get cachava. I don't know if you guys have tried cachava. It's a really, really awesome protein powder thing, but it has like everything in it, and it's like 25 grams of protein, and I still add like bananas and blueberries and strawberries to mine. So I'll have those not every day, but almost every day. But that'll only take me so far, and I'll need a real meal. And I do Mosaic. I really like Mosaic. I do Green Chef as well. I really love that. Really good vegan or vegetarian options for like the meal kit thing. I highly recommend. It saves on time, on waste, on, and it gives you really awesome recipes to make at home. No-brainer kind of shit with like all the proportions, like all the ingredients. You just have to measure things out, and I love it. Mosaic are things that come ready-made. You just have to heat up. So one is you make them, the other is you just heat them up. They're both vegan or vegetarian, and really good for you, really vegetable based and all of that. So that's how, and then I make my own meals too, but I really love those because it's really cut down on wasting produce, because I used to waste a shit ton of produce as a one person, eater. Yeah. So I don't, I still sometimes waste the produce that comes with the meal kits. If things are crazy busy and I haven't gotten all the meals and stuff, sometimes I've wasted produce even then. So, God, I have. Not often, but it has happened. But anyway, oh, you're going to bed now. Okay. Okay, Spirit Walk tomorrow. Have to head out to, oh my goodness. Okay, bye. I know this has gone really long. I've been very chatty today. A lot has come through, but yeah, let's get into the Spirit Walk for all of us that are still, and I'm having to move again. I'm like, oh, I should have gone over there. Oh well, we're here now. I'm gonna move this one more time so I'm not fully in the sun when we're doing the Spirit Walk. But good night to everybody who has to go. I'm so sorry you it's gotten so late. But anyway, let's do it. Let me move this real quick. Boy. And we will do, oh my God, it's not. What is it on? Okay, there we go. Didn't want to move. It's a really heavy, it's like an iron chair. It's not the lightest chair either. Alrighty. So, whoa. Oh, there we are. Okay. So I'm going to flip this around. Ah, there we go. Isn't that nice? Let's see, maybe there. That's a good one. Bring this actually a little bit closer. Bear with me, peeps. All right, there we are. You can kind of hear the creek. Excuse me. All righty, so if you will, please, this should be a seated meditation for you. Unless you absolutely have to lay down, please be seated. This Spirit Walk is for connecting to the summer solstice or the winter solstice for you if you're in the southern hemisphere. But since I am here in the northern hemisphere and it is the summer solstice for me, that's where we're being guided to focus on. If you can have your crystals handy, any crystals that you may have been guided to have near you or to pay attention to or to connect to. If you have a light gate, please connect to your light gate. And take a few deep breaths. Obviously, with this Spirit Walk, we don't have music because I'm out here by the pond. So it's the music of nature, everybody. So we have the wind. We have the little buggies and the birds and possibly a cat or two. You never know. There is a lot of activity going on. So just taking a couple deep breaths with your eyes closed, shoulders back, chest out, your energetic wings activated through your heart chakra, out of your back at your shoulder blades. And the element of fire is coming through right away, literally like we're sitting in a fire. But this is a cleansing, healing, etheric, spiritual fire. You can see this more as a blue-violet flame, or it could be regular flame that you see, but that we're literally sitting in a fire. Connecting with the sun and the season of summer and all of the astrology and the zodiac signs that come through this season. So taking a deep breath here. So you have Gemini, and Leo, and then Virgo, and then Libra, taking us into fall. Taking a deep breath here. Really feeling into this fire energy, connecting with the root chakra. And this fire is literally like it's like it's a campfire and we're literally sitting in the center of it. And just think of the fire cleansing and burning away impurities, detoxifying you, burning up, transmuting energies for you. And feeling the air really coming through and stoking the fire, making it hotter and brighter and more intense. Think of it within all of your bodies, within all of your layers, not just the physical body, but think of even the spiritual body engulfed in this beautiful red and violet flame, the mental body, the emotional body, the physical body, the energetic body. You can pull them all apart if that feels right for you. You can see yourself sitting next to your own bodies there, and each one of your bodies engulfed in this beautiful red and violet flame, connecting with the sun again. It's really turning your attention up and towards the sun, no matter where you happen to be or the time of the day it is right now. So really taking a nice deep breath as you connect with the sun and the strength of the sun in summertime, the heat of the sun, the fire of the sun. Really feel that all around for yourself right now. And once again, whatever your ascending sign is, it's really connecting with this with this summer solstice, because of what is going to happen as you move forward with yourself on your journey, on your evolution. Really evolving and ascending. And so your ascending sign is really going to come into play here. Like tapping in with those energies. So if you did the spirit walk for the new moon and went through those activations, just let those reactivate. And all the etchings and the symbols and the pictures or the words or whatever that came into play for you, let them be reactivated. That's all coming through again really strongly. Really see this time as this amazing paradigm shift, stepping through a gateway, connecting with the abundance matrix, really becoming aware. So opening up and letting the flames open you up, burning through anything that blocks you, that keeps you resistant or in fear or distracted or in chaos or experiencing too many challenges in your life that makes it very difficult for you to progress on your spiritual awakening journey. Let's see all of that being burned up within you and around you. Seeing resistance and tension, any negative energy, toxicity, melting away into the fire, becoming life force energy for yourself, strong and pure and vital and nourishing and balanced with the divine feminine and masculine, helping you to balance and calibrate with Mother Earth Gaia. Assimilating, activating, downloading, and upgrading with these energies. See yourself as you go through the rest of June and into July and into August and September. Just concentrating on these next 3 to 4 months and what is meant to be resolved and drop away and be released and healed, and what is meant to come in and magnetize and solidify with yourself and your timelines as you move forward. And you may not know all the details of what these things are, but just having the intention of all of this happening is what's important. Remember, things are going to be moving forward and progressing with Michael and the wheel, excuse me, and the wheel. And think about abundance and think about prosperity and having finances and having plenty of money to do what you're being guided to do, to acquire what you're being guided to acquire for yourself as tools, as medicine, as healing, as experiences, and whatever these things are that are meant to be part of your life that you receive. And I see this wonderful, beautiful parade of spirit animals coming through. and they're like marching or flying with the marching, and just kind of coming into view from like around this ethereal corner, and walking by and marching by and flying by, and all these amazing animals, spirit animals, coming through and saying and showing us how they're going to guide us into the future. So they're marching into the future, and they're just like rainbow light and like glittery and beautiful, and they're inviting us to go forward with them. Again, what came through earlier was the importance and the theme and the power and the magic of animals and spirit animals in our future through this wonderful solstice and going into summer. So they're really coming through and showing us their energy, their vibrance, their togetherness, how they're all together. And happy, and yeah, just marching and inviting us to go with them. They're saying to go with us right now. Think of and connect to whatever animal that's coming through, whatever animal you're feeling and connecting to, or that's coming through for you right now. Just take a moment and let that come through for you. What animal is it that's coming through for you? Let's take a minute here. Just take a couple deep breaths and see and witness the parade of animals. Think about the animals that you have already connected to, that are in your tribe, and see if it's one of them or if it's somebody different, somebody new. So let's take a moment here. And it could be more than one animal. It could be two. I'm not seeing more than two though. So if two animals are coming through for you, two spirit animals are coming through for you, that's fine. If it's just staying with two and not resolving down to one, and they're coming through equally, then it is two. So go ahead and tap in with them. And then really, if it is more than one, it might be a little challenging at first, but you want to get into the presence and the body and the energy of these animals. So you're not witnessing them, you are them. You are that animal or animals. And then you're going to get information flying or marching ahead into the future, into the unknown, into and deeper integrated with yourself, your soul, your spirit guides and guardians, Gaia, Mother, Father, God, the divine masculine and feminine aspects of yourself, and of course the divine inner child. And working from that aspect, really going into the future, into the brightness, into the sunlight, into the star of our beautiful solar system. And what's coming through so strongly now is the energy of the sun, the resonance of the sun, and how the sun affects Gaia and all of the energy within her, the matrix and the ley lines, the volcanoes, the oceans, the animals, us, the weather, our electromagnetic field around Gaia, and how we are in the middle of that plasma and matrix and everything that's coming through this beautiful star for us, making life possible, are the upgrades, the downloads, the activations, the integrations. so we can assimilate with our new awareness and connections as we move forward. So there's like this, I don't, plasma is the word. It's energetic and alive, and it's like this, if anything, like a blanket of energy that's coming through. It's not like pulses or beams of light. It's like this, it's like a blanket. And it does have this bright violet red glow to it. And I'm feeling it like if it's coming from the sun in one big blanketed type of energy plasma field, and then eventually going to wrap around Gaia. So wrapping around Gaia is this plasma field. Higher awareness, cleansing, clarity, connection, creation, integration, releasement, divine connection, and downloads and upgrades within us, awareness. Just if we can boil it all down to higher consciousness and awareness for ourselves and each other and Gaia and creation as a whole, our soul, our infinite soul and soul stories and lifetimes and ancestors are ourselves as well, and their energy coming through the web of life, integrating with this energy for us. So take a few deep breaths here, connecting with all of that. Still having the perspective and the connection to those spirit animals, moving through and connecting with their beingness and their bodies. So it's like shifting back and forth to all these different things going on at the same time. It's really interesting what's going on here. So we have the sun, the plasma, the spirit animals, the integrations all happening at the same time. It's kind of creating this really interesting vortex, this triangular vortex of these energies all happening at the same time. And let's just go back to the flame, back to the red and violet flame, and being in the center of that, raising your awareness and your consciousness and your connectivity, connecting further and deeper with the body, with Gaia, with nature, with animals, with the season, with the elements, with your guides and guardians, with the need for quiet and solitude and introspection and time and rest and nurturing and all of that good stuff. And a lot of sunlight is coming through to really maximize your sunlight. Your vitamin D through the sunlight is really, really important. It's going to help activate all the up coming in. It's no coincidence that people with a good amount of vitamin D are healthier, are more in balance, and are more psychic and spiritually connected as well. So tapping into all of that. And if you can see yourself in this flame that you're in, as the animals that you're connected to here in this space. And we're just going to see ourselves in whatever form makes sense to you. You as the human, you as the animal or animals. We're just going to intentionally create and dig out a hole in the earth for yourself to curl up in under the sun, and to really feel the warmth of the earth of Gaia. And it's perfectly safe, and there isn't any creepy crawlies that will come on you or bite you in this beautiful space. Just see yourself digging a hole. Really red, it could be really dry, it could be really brown, it could be really dark, it could be more wet, it could be have plants in there, or it could be, you know, even a little swampy. Whatever looks good to you in your hole. It's your hole, it's what feels good for you. So create this beautiful hole for yourself to climb into and curl up in. So it's going to be, it's more of a circular hole. You're going to curl up into the hole. It's not going to be super deep, maybe like 2 or 3 feet deep max, maybe like 2.5 feet. It's not super deep, but it's deep enough for you to get in and really feel the energy of Gaia, however she's coming through for you, and however it feels good for you to be in this beautiful magical hole under the sun, protected. There's going to be this, oh, here's the plasma coming over the hole. That violet and red plasma coming over the hole and creating this beautiful cocoon, but it's able for the sunlight to come through and really invigorate you. It's connecting to your entire body through your skin and your cells, all the way through your muscles and tendons and organs and glands and blood, and all of all the gooey, all the way down to your bones, connecting with your bones, your skeletal system, and let that energy go all the way to your bones and light yourself up from the bones all the way to the skin, your hair, your nails, every little hair on your body, all your cells, all your organs, everything about you being lit up with this energy as you're curled up in this wonderful little hole covered with this plasma. You are in an activation chamber. And then we're going to connect with the abundance matrix here. So really connecting. This is, this space here is really connecting to your sacred space that you're going to find if you're so activated to find upon Gaia. So this will be like your space, but like you in it, in the earth, which is different than what we talked about earlier. But this will be a way to help magnetize you to that place. And this is going to be like a beautiful activation chamber, cocoon, however that makes sense for you, or a little egg that you're in. So it's like half of it is earth and Gaia, and half of it is sun and plasma from the sun. It's really beautiful. It's that mother-father energy in balance as you are gestating and evolving in your paradigm shift that we're going through right now, and we will continue to go through for the next several weeks. This is, again, they're showing me the zodiac signs, and really to pay attention to your ascending sign from here on out, even more so than your sun sign or your moon sign, would be your ascending sign, and then your Gaia sign. But really the ascending sign is at the very tippy top here, because this is going to be the energy coming through for you. And especially if that is a sign that is in the summertime. So Gemini, Leo, Virgo, and even Libra a little bit there, but definitely Gemini, Leo, and Virgo. So if that is your ascending sign, that's really going to come into play here big time as part of the activation. So to really tap in with your ascending or your rising sign, because this is going to really help integrate and activate. And if that is coming up for you in the next couple months, or right now even, then this is definitely part of the, you know, of the extra boost that some of us are getting at this time through the summer solstice. So please connect with all of that. Taking a deep breath and really bringing it all through the bodies, all through the physical body. Filling up the heart space and receiving. There's so much love and support coming through. Abundance, gold, glittery, diamond, all of that type of abundant energy, lavish, wealthy energy as well. See money flowing into your life freely and easily by sources that are so happy to come to you, by people and experiences and companies or whatever, collaborations, creations, whatever you do that brings and generates money. See more and more of it coming in. See opportunities, see ideas, see things multiplying and dividing and multiplying and dividing again and again and again, really building on itself, having so much and enough and in abundance. A lot of gold energy, a lot of diamond energy, a lot of circular, abundant, really high vibe energy coming through here. Really integrate that into yourself and your body as you're in this space, in this beautiful cocoon and whole within Gaia. Really picking up on the energies coming through now from the crystalline matrix, connecting with your crystalline, ever-changing DNA, going from carbon to crystalline, activating and reactivating, helping you to remember and connect to your higher consciousness and your soul, your spirit guides and guardians, your ancestors, Mother, Father God, and Gaia, and our solar system family, all of our divine partners and guides, ascended masters, crossed over loved ones, and animal companions. Basically everybody, the whole tribe. But really coming through again and again to the forefront to be heard very, very loudly are our ancestors, ourselves, our other in co-current, also known as past lives, co-current lives, and again, family and ancestors, those that are connected to us and through us, stories and archetypes and abilities, talents, awareness, wisdom, experiences that we can connect to, that they can connect to us, to help us, to guide us, to heal us, to get us on higher and higher levels of our consciousness and awareness on our journey. They're stepping through very, very, very bigly now, very intensely now. So crossed over loved ones and ancestors going back many, 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 many generations and through many, many different lifetimes. So just open up to receive and to allow them to come in and connect. Being open to the wisdom and the guidance and the love and support that they have for us in this next leg of our journey, the second half of 2023 here upon Gaia. So at this time, we are asking you if you can repeat after me and just state your name and where you are in place and time and space. So where you are geographically and where you are in time approximately on and for the summer solstice. So I am, and then say your name. So for me, it would be I am Infiniti. I think it's approximately between 3 and 4 p.m. Pacific. I am in Manton, California. I am connecting with the space that I am in, time and space that I am in now, and through the web of life and creation, looping back and around and through all the time and dimensions and worlds that I am connected to and back to me. So you can paraphrase that. It doesn't have to be word for word, but really anchoring in and grounding to yourself, saying your name, where you are, about the approximate time that it is, and that you're connecting to all of to your soul, to Gaia, to all of yourselves in your incarnations, and back to you, creating a beautiful infinite loop. Really see and feel yourself as a beautiful pillar of light, divine creation of Mother, Father, God, incarnate here upon Gaia, supported by Gaia and all of nature, filling up with love, light, coming and shining through our beautiful sun, strong and powerful, really filling you up, maximizing your power, maximizing, infinitely maximizing you and your potential in this lifetime. Whatever that means, uniquely for you, the love light comes to invigorate, connect with, and support and love you. Bring it in and receive that light. And lastly, what's coming through is connecting and tapping into being aware of your crown chakra. And really, though, seeing it as a crown, like it would be like royalty type of crown. Really owning your divine self here and that energy of royalty, of in a really good way, of your birthright, of the entitlement of you as a divine being, a divine incarnate, ascending, awakening, becoming more and more powerful with yourself, really stepping into your power, really owning your place in creation, your place upon Gaia, your place in the story of the evolution of humanity, whatever that may be. It's important really owning your unique, special energy and taking on this level of intense connection and love for yourself and your soul and your position within the multiverse in all of your stations of creation and wherever your soul is resonating, and bringing it all together under this beautiful crown Your crown chakra, really seeing it as a beautiful golden diamond encrusted beacon of light to receive and to send out divine energies infinitely throughout your lifetime, exponentially gaining in power beginning now. Feel it receiving and activating. And whatever previous work you've done with your crown chakras, with whatever activations and integrations, let them all be reactivated at this time. And feeling that light go through your brain stem. I'm sorry, your brain, through your pineal gland, your brain stem, all the way down your spinal cord, through all of your vertebrae, down to the base of your spine, activating with your chakras and all of the energy centers and organs that are governed by those chakras throughout your whole body, your energetic system. Activating all the way to your fingertips and your toe tips, your shoulders, your pelvis, your back, everything activating within the body, going through the entire neurological system, going through your blood and the oxygen in your blood, circulating through your entire physical body. Integrations and activations will be taking place over the next 72 hours, dear ones. Please work accordingly with yourself to be in the least amount of friction and tension as possible. Choose the easy timelines for yourself. Be patient and kind with your bodies as you're going through these activations, as they're meant to be for you. Please get plenty of rest and sunlight and water, clean, clear water. Put yourself in water as much as you can to help transmute and activate. Work with your crystals. Connect with your crystals deeply with the light and with magnifying technology. With nature and the elements, work with fire, light candles, make a fire, be around fire to integrate with this energy of the solstice. There is much more to come in the future, dear ones, but that will be all of it for today within this spirit walk and this energy work. This is enough for now, is what's coming through at this time. You are guided to redo, repeat, and listen back to this spirit walk at least once in doing the astral and the spirit walk, and another time to integrate with what came through outside of the astral. This is for optimal effect and activations and integrations for yourself on all levels of consciousness. It does take repeating. Once is never enough, as we have come to learn. So please take the time for yourself to do that. Take the time for yourself to rest and replenish as far as drinking and eating and resting over the next 24 hours for sure. But again, this is going to be taking place pretty on an intense level for the next 72 hours if you have gone through these activations. And if you have, thank you for doing so. Thank you for being guided here with us to do this. Thank you for all who came through and supported our sun, Gaia, all of our guides and guardians, the ancestors, the spirit animals, the element of fire, and everything in between. Thank you for the messages to our guides and guardians, everybody for being here and guiding us to this beautiful space today for the summer solstice. I thank everybody for joining me here live receiving the messages that came through. I love you all so much. And I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. And until next time, thank you all so much for being here. Please stay in this space for as long as feels good. And before you go to sleep tonight, one more time, see yourself in your beautiful hole within Gaia with that plasma blanket over you, integrating with everything that's coming through. It's really, really beautiful and meant for you. And don't forget to stay tuned on this channel for more lives with me from my beautiful, magical new home here in Northern California. More is to come for sure. Lovely souls. I love you so, so much. Thanks again for being here and joining me. Mwah! And goodbye for now. I will see you soon, dear ones. Until next time. Bye, everybody.